welcome, fellow detectives, to the SGG Detective Agency. I am Super Geek Girl, your resident magical girl detective. Hope you guys are having a lovely Wednesday, and welcome back to more Date Everything. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, 14 Rings. Hello, NSM. Glad to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. All right. Well, we are diving right in today. We still have a little ways to go in Date Everything. We're gonna try and finish up everybody in the kitchen today, is my plan. See if we can maybe finish off some other people as well. And then at about 5 or so, I'd say, we'll jump into Tomodachi Life and check things out on Super Geek Island. See if we can maybe make some new friends or repair some friendships as the case is with our OTP gone wrong. But let's go ahead and dive in. There is no data concerning deaths related from dishwasher use. Ah, well, what an auspicious way to start. All right, so if my count is correct, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We've got 22 datables left before we get all of the routes and can start awakening everybody. So we're almost there, guys. We're nearly there. Hello, Apollo. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Glad to see you. All right, like I said, we're gonna kind of focus on the kitchen today, and hopefully get everything finished up there. Then we'll move on to wherever else. We still have quite a few datables to unlock. So let's start our day with some coffee, shall we?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
How about just a latte?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Have I mentioned that I really do admire people who can do the latte art thing, or just food art in general? Like, food is such a freaking temperamental thing to work with. Okay, Chad. Yeah, question. And this might be an easy question, but would you rather your food look absolutely amazing but taste super bland? Or would you rather it look like a nightmare but taste absolutely amazing? Which option would you guys go for if you could? I would go with number 2. If the food tastes amazing, then who cares how it looks? Well, with some caveats. I mean, but basically, I don't care as much about presentation as I do about taste. Like, you could just dump a slab of meat on my plate and it can look like something just straight out of a butcher's shop, but if it tastes amazing, then who the heck cares? But all that to say, I do really admire people who... I do like looking at pretty food. Who doesn't like looking at pretty food? Like, look at all the Instagrams and threads and stuff of people photographing their food. People like pretty food, but for me, I don't care how it looks. If it tastes good, that's all I care about. Looks like a lot of y'all agree. Hello, Doofish. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the agency. Glad to see you.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So why is it called a latte?
That's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
Oh, awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
All right, so how exactly do you progress Kopi's storyline? Because we've drunk all 3 versions of coffee. Do we just say that we don't want any coffee today to progress her storyline? I'm not sure. All right.
Oh.
Ooh, pardon me, sir. With the Summer Games Fest coming up, I've got to ask, what's your thoughts on the games that released this year? Do you mean any game specifically, or just any game that was released thus far in 2026? Because I'm trying to think of like what all was actually released this year that I've gotten to play thus far. Well, obviously Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. That one, that's been a blast. Been loving that one. Released so far in 2026. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to look and see what all was released this year. That isn't just a repeat. I don't know, cause like I don't really play a lot of games when they come out. Usually I wait for them to go on sale. Cause you know, VTuber on a budget, you know how it is. So it's very rare that I get to play a game right when it comes out. I've made an exception a few times. Obviously for Living the Dream, Tomodachi Life, and hello, Riker Ninja! Thank you very much for the hydrate! I've got my hydration right here. It's not water, but I'll get some water later. But I'm trying to think of like what I've seen so far that I've actually been able to play, and I think really the only thing that I've done is yeah, I think the only one that I've really gotten to play that came out this year has been Living the Dream. There's stuff that's come out already that I absolutely want to play. I want to play No Sleep for Kaname Date, the new AI Somnium File game. I want to look at Pragmata. Just from what I'm hearing about Pragmata is really good. Requiem, obviously, ow! Thank you. Obviously, my husband is going to play that at some point, and I'll be watching from the safety of my pillow fort because I'm a scared girl and I don't like playing horror games by myself. There was also a Paranormicite, that was what it was called. The Mermaid's Curse. There's a spooky mystery game that came out that I want to look at. I guess you could say, hey, Mouse PI also. Mouse PI I wanna play as well. When I'm able to finally get my hands on that. So yeah, there's a lot of games that I want to play that came out in 2026, but as far as games that I've actually played, it's only been Tomodachi Life. But we'll see. We'll see if by the way, I have decided I am going to stream Summer Games Fest on June 5th. So for those of you who want to watch along with me, you are welcome to do so. I don't have any big expectations or anything. We're just gonna be hanging out, watching the games, seeing if there's anything worth getting hype about. So it's just gonna be a very chill hangout stream on June 5th. So please feel free to hang out and watch Summer Games Fest with me. Hello, Brayden. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Welcome to the agency. Do you know what time? It'll be sometime in the afternoon. I want to say it's going to be 3 p.m. Central, but don't quote me on that. let me double check that, actually, because they said 2 p.m., but I think it was like 2 p.m. Pacific, which is not where I'm at. Okay, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, so that would be either 3 or 4 p.m. my time. When the week of comes out, I'll put it for sure on my schedule. But it's gonna be either 3 or 4 my time. So actually around our usual streaming time. It'll just maybe a little bit late. I've got a question, SGG. Can I make a me of you to add to my Wii? Sure you can. I don't mind that. Go right ahead. And if you guys have Tomodachi Life, feel free to add me. I'm curious to see what kind of silliness my me version would get up to in y'all's islands. All right. Shall we go ahead and get the air fryer out of the way? Just get him out of the way for the day. I wanna get him done and over with as soon as possible. So let's do it.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
SGG's gonna get teleported to tennis party to Oh no, I'm terrible at tennis. I'm awful at tennis. But that'll be fun. Hello, Myers. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. We spoke to Kofi. We started our day with some coffee. I do not know how to progress her route. But we're just doing more date everything. Tetris, not tennis. Oh my god, I'm blind. Sorry. Tetris. That is much more my speed. Tetris is much more my speed.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
It's fine. I might have slight dyslexia. It's okay. And there's Rainy. This is the main reason I wanted to do Errol's route, because Errol has business with Rainy, and we can't recognize Rainy until we clear her route, clear her interaction with Errol. Because I really want to realize Rainy, because I love her dearly. Hello, Gabe. Welcome. Welcome to the agency. Glad to see you.
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface.
I'd say don't quit your day job, sir, but honestly, I wouldn't mind if you quit your day job as well as your singing career.
No. Oh, grease devil take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this
And
right.
she's gone. Hello, Maddie. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the agency. Get what right?
Oh, it's you. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages.
Oh, great. Now he's making air fryer propaganda music.
But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
I hate them all. For Kopi, you need to get all the coffee fat. Ah, gotcha. Thank you. Okay, well, I know I've gotten one coffee fact from her from each thing so far. I just need to remember which one is which. Too commercial, not wholly enough.
I see. Perhaps, hark the air fryer beeps.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yes, better indeed. Thank you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the fryer's purity, its efficiency, perhaps both? Or should I mention its affordability?
Air fryers are not affordable, my dude. I don't know if you've been on Amazon lately, but gee whiz, they are expensive. You talk about how annoying it is to clean. Hell yeah. Thank you. Hello, Autumn. Welcome. Welcome to the agency. Glad to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Whatever, man. All of the above.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the friar.
Let's see. Throw pizza rolls like confetti. Your audience will love it. I mean, no. Bad idea. Edible confetti is a horrible idea. Like, I'm not gonna eat anything that's shot out at me out of a cannon. Are you guys? Slam a microwave. No, Luke will be upset. Just do the beep, dude.
Yes. The grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light.
I don't know. Can my model roll her eyes? Hold on. I don't know if that was rolling my eyes or not, but...
Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition, and tell me how it strikes you.
Oh, boy. All right.
And... Finn. Tell me, how did that make
Thank
you feel?
God we didn't have to sit through it, but what the hell? Like, I'll never be happy again. Like, you could see every sin I've committed. Inspired. Sure.
I had hoped for more terrified and touched, but that will do for now. Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete. But until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Sure, amen.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
Blech. Don't worry, guys. We're almost done with that loser. I don't like Amazing Digital Circus that much, but I have grown to the one running the show song from the recent episode. Oh, yes. Yes. I absolutely adore Kane's villain song? I say you call that a villain song. If you subscribe to the notion that Kane is the villain of Digital Circus, then yes, that is absolutely a villain song, and I am kind of in love with it. I'm gonna be making a fish meal for lunch in a skillet. Stovetop supremacy for life. Amen, brother! You know what? Speaking of stovetop supremacy...
Stefano, bravo!
Hey! It's mi amore!
Bravo! Never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
I know what you said about him being a fraud, but you know what? I'ma roll with it. It's fine. Let him live his Italian playboy dreams. He's not hurting nobody. What's all the praise for?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish.
I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
No, it's fine!
Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Thank you for the bog.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, you see?
4 hours on the beef? Okay. Are you braising it? Because if you're braising it, then 4 hours is 4 hours is absolutely a appropriate amount of time for a braise.
hours. 4. Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
Sir, please. You can't rush perfection.
What? Skip a step?
Oh, bad.
Braising is art.
Yeah, I was right! I
takes
called it!
time. It takes patience.
Yes, see? I know food. It absolutely had to be a braise.
Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat cannon. So no, Capriccio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch!
All right, everybody just chill out.
I'm sorry, Mr. Corporal, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food.
Okay, and this right here, this is a clue that he's not actually Italian, because a true Italian would absolutely appreciate the time that goes into making food. No, I'm sorry, Capriccio, mi amore, I apologize, but I'm with Stefan on this one.
Thank you.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out, out.
Ah, Stefano. So sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request. Because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation time, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very quiet.
Fine, silent. Understand?
I didn't even hear that last part. See, one of the problems. I have very few complaints about this game, but sometimes the audio mixing gets in the way of the dialogue. Especially when you have characters who are like murmuring. Especially when you have characters who are murmuring under their breath like this. Sometimes the audio music track is higher than their voice and it's impossible to hear them. You heard it just now with Stefan, and also during Kristoff's route, that happened a few times when he dipped into his lower register. What's that? I can't hear you! Exactly. The music, the audio mixing is a little funky at times. A very minor complaint, but it is something that I kind of do notice. Yeah, and exactly like you said earlier, you can never skip a step in a recipe. You can add to it, but removing it? God, no. Okay, real talk, the only time that I remove anything from a recipe is I sometimes reduce heat, as in spice, not in temperature. I have a very sensitive palate, so I cannot handle spicy food very well at all. So if a recipe calls for, like, say, I don't know, a teaspoon of red chili flakes, I'll cut it in half. Or if it's asking for, like, a habanero, I just won't make it. Even habaneros are too hot. Yeah, sorry guys, you're not gonna catch STG on an episode of Hot Ones, because I would be dead at level 1. Just completely passed out on the table. Sean Evans would just kind of be like kicking my collapsed body with his foot, being like, you okay? We still got like 9 questions to go. It would be a bad time, bro. It'd be a real bad time. The only time I will remove something is if someone I know has an allergy. Yes, that is valid. That is valid reason for removal or substitution. I take food allergies and dietary restrictions extremely seriously. All right, let's check in with Miranda. We might be nearly done with her.
Well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite.
Whoa! Hey, mamacita.
Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
If by freshen up you mean thought about brushing my teeth but didn't, yes. Take care of your teeth, guys! Oral hygiene's important.
You're so sweet. I mean, you are so right, but you are so sweet. So, we are on our date, officially. It's happening, the day is here, let's do this.
It feels sad having an awkward allergy. Yeah, I 100% empathize. I don't have any food allergies myself, so to speak. But several of my friends do. I have had a friend who could not eat cheese of any sort or any sort of dairy product. That is no longer the case, as he has gotten over that particular food allergy. Sometimes you can get over them, sometimes you can't. But for a long while, I had to be very careful about what I brought to their D&D potluck things. Because I did not want to, I love cheese, but I had to be careful about what I brought because I didn't want to set him off, because I'm not that sort of person. I'm allergic to sawdust, despite my parents always being a handy person. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that... You're not eating sawdust, are you? Please tell me you're not eating sawdust. I would be very worried about you. But I empathize with you. That sucks. Especially if you have parents who like to cut up stuff and is like spends all their weekends at the Home Depot. Yeah, I can imagine that would be rough. There is wood pulp in American shredded cheese. Bro, don't tell me that! Don't tell me that! I can't ever buy shredded cheese again! Ew! Of course, I mean, shredded cheese is bad anyway because it's got all those, like, anti-yucky preservatives that keep the cheese from, like, going bad, but it actually kind of makes the cheese taste worse. Ugh. Yeah, clumping up in the bag. That's what it is. Ugh. Disgusting. I'll shred my own cheese from now on. Thanks. Want to hear something funny you did on Saturday? Something funny you did on Saturday? Let's hear it. What'd you do?
I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about. Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else. Like, for a second at least.
Let's see. Tell me about your band. Tell me about you. Tell me about you.
Me? My second favorite topic, gotta be honest. Okay, where to start? So, I grew up loving music. Mis padres queridos told me I was made to sing. I was in a restaurant, and oh my god, you've never had tamales like these. They were unreal. I used to sing when the food was ready, and it turned out that the customers really liked it.
There is something about live music at a restaurant or a venue like that just makes everything taste better. I went out to some pubs with my ex. After a fun night out, we realized we both missed our relationship, so we got back together! Hey! Congratulations! Always good to hear a reconciliation story. I'm happy for you, man. I hope things work out well.
So my mama built a little stage over by the big window as like a show for the customers in the evenings, and I would perform. I guess the rest is history. I haven't stopped performing since.
That's really sweet. Sounds like your parents really supported you.
They totally did. My dad was a little tougher. He really wanted me to be a cook like he was. A toaster oven. Kind of like Stefan.
So Stefan is a father figure to her. Got it.
But I swear, Beyond making things hot and crispy, I'm like totally useless in the kitchen. I once tried to toast refried beans, and I thought my dad was gonna collapse right onto the floor and cry.
Oh, God. I don't like refried beans anyway, but the thought of putting them in a toaster is vile. Oh, there are some things that should never be toasted.
He came around though, when he saw how happy singing made me. But let's talk about you now. Tell me a little more about yourself. What do you do for fun? Do you like books or movies, or like, what do you do to relax?
Let's see. I mean, I do love video games, but honestly, when it's just me and I need to like let loose and just feel good about myself, I listen to music and I just sing along at top of my lungs.
I knew it. There had to be like a really deep reason we connected so well. Do you have a favorite genre?
Rock, soft indie, Latin pop. I feel like this is the answer they want me to go with, given who we're talking to here. Or maybe all three of them are fine. Soft indie?
See? That's probably my favorite too.
Oh, okay.
I really enjoy the soft contemporary sound. I actually want to pitch these softer ballads you and I have been writing to the band. I'm a little nervous. I really like them, and I really care about what my band thinks, so...
Oh my God, you little noise! I'm sure it'll be okay.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just all nervous now. Ask me another question, but like, about something else.
Okay, I mean, this seems a little on the nose considering that we're talking to kitchen appliances. If you could travel anywhere in the world, where'd you go?
What a good question. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. The food, the carnival, the locals who are so cool and interesting. It would be so fun.
Brazil would be dope. Brazil would be really dope. What about you guys in the chat? If you guys could go anywhere in the world, where would y'all go? Y'all already know my answer is Japan, which hopefully I'll be going there next year. But aside from that, I also really want to go to England. I really want to go to London. I really want to ride on the Orient Express. You know, just fully immerse myself in British murder mystery fantasy land, as it were. I'm not saying that England is a fantasy land or anything, but I wanna live the murder mystery fantasy in England. They actually have like tours of some of the places where they filmed like Midsummer Murders and stuff like that. I would love to check those out. But yeah, gotta be Japan or England for me. A lot of y'all want to go to Japan. Mainly because you can walk everywhere. Yes! That's actually part of the reason why I've started working out again, is to get my stamina up so that I can survive walking in Japan for like hours at a time. So I am hitting that treadmill and I'm doing my best to get into fighting shape, as it were. Japan would be nice. Italy might be nice too. Ooh, Italy would be good too. Oh, I'd love to see Italy. I think my mom wants to go to Germany on our next family trip. That would be cool too. I don't know a lot about Germany myself, but from what I've heard, it's beautiful there. Maybe Switzerland, just to see that plaque at the Reichenbach Falls about Holmes defeating Moriarty. Oh, dude, that's in Switzerland. Okay, good to know. Good to know. If I ever go to Europe, maybe I make a stop there. I've always wanted to go to England. They seem a lot classier than America. Not always. Not always. They're not always classier than we are. They just sound that way because they talk funny. I'm kidding. British people in my chat, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I love you guys. Just make sure the caboose isn't here to hear that. But no, I totally understand. Like, I would also love to go to England. 20,000 steps a day. I got this. Oh, Jesus, I hope not. Is that an exaggeration, or is it actually going to be 20,000? If so, then I probably need to work on my cardio a little more.
And I love going to the beach. Do you travel a lot?
Admittedly, I don't leave my house.
Oh, that's so sad. Unless you really love being in your house, in which case, good for you, that's awesome. Even if you love your house though, I would say go out and have some adventures.
I mean, it's kind of hard when I work from home, but I hear you.
Take charge in life. Live it to the fullest. I know, it sounds cheesy, but frankly, there is absolutely nothing wrong with cheese. We all like cheese. We all need a little cheese in life sometimes.
See? She gets it! A woman after my own heart! She loves cheese!
I tell the migas all the time, be not afraid of the queso. And there I go, talking about my band again.
No, it's cute! I love it. A place that I would like to go is Greece, to explore the different mythologies and stuff like that. Oh, that would be cool too. Like, actually, like, I love the Mediterranean, not archaeology, what's the word I'm looking for? Architecture, that's the word. I love the Mediterranean style, like all those whitewashed buildings next to the blue ocean. Oh, it's gorgeous over there. Yeah, Greece would totally be cool to go to. I would love to check that out. 20,000 steps is per day. I can walk, jog, run, ski. Oh, wow! You are way more in shape than I am. Kudos to you, Doofish. It's a struggle for me to get 10K. Sometimes it's a struggle for me to get 5K, honestly. I think it's cute.
It is cute, isn't it? It's so nice to have friends I love so much. Maybe you can meet them one day.
I would love to.
Don't worry, they're super nice. I'll tell them to be super nice. Listen, I gotta get going. This has been so great, just getting a little sleepy. I hope I'll see you again.
Oh, definitely. You know what? That was a proper, actual, like, date. That was nice. That was actually really nice. And now to pass out on the couch. Excuse me, Dante. Or, actually, I don't know. Do we want to pass out on the couch, talk to Koa, or do we want to warm up with Dante? We've got one more pip for today that we can do. So, what do y'all think? Couch or fireplace? I feel like we're close to finishing both of these, actually. So we might be able to get both of these done today. Yeah, you can really kind of see now how much stuff we've awoken. Just by how everything is like so glowy now. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of cool, honestly. All right, let's talk to Dante.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking? What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level.
Uh-oh.
Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
observations?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice.
Okay, so a trick to this is ask them questions. If you're hooking up with somebody and you don't have a lot in common, ask them questions about themselves. If nothing else, people love talking about themselves. That's a little trick my husband taught me.
So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
So, yeah, no, this is, I mean, you're both there presumably because you have the same friend, so how do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
You could, rely. Damn! Just right out the gate with that? If anyone actually ever uses this pickup line, you have my permission to smack the hell out of them, because that's dumb. What do you do at the office?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
What is your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn. Then, well...
So I know how to avoid it.
As you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey.
Valid.
As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing.
This man speaks the truth! Y'all pay attention to the fireman! He speaks the truth!
You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want.
So I get the feeling that he and Tony don't see eye to eye at all.
So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
That totally makes sense, man.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Yeah. A little louder for the quote-unquote nice guys who aren't actually nice at all in the back. I'm right there with you, bro. Alrighty. There's the button. Okay. So, with Kopi, we gotta get all the coffee trivia. So that's what we're gonna try and focus on.
Nope.
I'll always try my best to be... I don't know why I was angry. I'll always try my best to be kind. Yes, do it. That's all you need to be. That's all you need to be is just be kind. It is not hard to be a nice person, and it stuns me how many people do not seem to get this. All you have to do is be a good person. That's it. That's literally all you have to do. It irks me how many people do not get this simple concept that even kindergartners know. Just be a good person. Anyway, I hope y'all are all good people and good to each other. Yeah, Brayden, that's actually a really good way to put it. You could be the best plum in the world, but at the end of the day, some people don't like plums. They like grapes. Like, It's hard for me personally because I'm one of those people who I want everyone to like me. Nobody likes getting hated on, right? But as I'm getting older and presumably wiser, I'm learning that no matter what you do, there are just going to be people out there who don't like you. For whatever reason, it could be something that you've done, it could be something that is entirely out of your control. It could have nothing to do with you at all, period. It could just be they just don't like you straight up. And you gotta learn to be okay with that. I consider kindness and nice to be different things. Nice is an act, kind is what you are. Dad, yes, that's a very good distinction. That's a good distinction, Maddie. To quote a YouTube channel, there's a difference between nice and good. Nice is transactional. I've been nice to you, be nice to me, while good is for the sake of being good. Yes, this. I feel like if more people understood this, then the world would actually be a better place. Anyway, we're getting a touch philosophical for a game where you're dating
It's my
inanimate
favorite
objects.
customer. What can I get for you today?
All right, let's get the other latte
Sure
fact.
thing.
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! One latte.
Beautiful.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Oh, okay, so we don't have to guess. It's just like, okay, good. I'm glad. What is a latte?
Oh, well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
Definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Delicious. Is it weird that this is making me actually want to drink some coffee? I don't think I even have any coffee in the house, to be honest. But you know, Kopi does bring up a good point. Like, it's so hard to get the simple things right sometimes. I don't remember who this was, but there was a restaurateur, excuse me. There was a restaurateur, big foodie guy that I was watching one time, and it might have been Gordon Ramsay, actually, now that I think about it. But they said they will, to test how good a restaurant actually is, they will go in and they will order the simplest thing on the menu. Because if they can't even get the simple stuff right, then it doesn't matter what kind of fancy bullshit offerings they have on their menus. If they can't get the simple, basic stuff right, then you've got no business eating there. I just thought that was really good advice. All right. Just get him out of the way. Let's just get him out of the way.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
Okay. Well, what you got there?
A treatise on air-fried chicken. It is riveting. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough.
It's more the fact that you're cramming it down everybody's throats. That's the problem, but sure, go off.
Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected.
I really hate how this guy talks.
So I have come up with a solution.
You're gonna try a gentler approach? You're gonna do a taste test? You're gonna finally give up on the whole preaching thing? I feel like either one of these is gonna get him mad. How about a taste test?
Indeed I am.
Whenever I look at Date Everything, I'm reminded of the past when people made cute anime girls of fast food mascots. Oh, God, Wendy's Chan. Yo, I remember Wendy Chan. I vaguely remember the other ones, but the Wendy Chan gal, she stuck around in my memory. I remember that. You know, there's also an artist, I think Merriweather is his name. He also did like a lot of cute anime girls out of big corporate entities sort of thing. He did like a whole he made cute anime girls out of like video game consoles and tech companies and stuff like that. They were really cute. Switch-chan was particularly adorable. I think he's actually like doing VTubing stuff now himself, if I recall correctly. But he's actually got a whole lot of artists who work with him and put together some really interesting stuff. Friar, from my experience, it's not the sinners who double down with progress, but fundamentalists. Yeah, exactly. Pot calling the kettle black, or the air fryer in this case.
I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
Oh, God. Uh-oh.
O ye of little faith, only have a bite and see.
Switch-chan and her detachable twin tails. Yes! You know what's up. You know what's up. Switch-chan's adorable. He made one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh comics and even got little Kuribo to voice Yugi and Kaiba. Which one was that? I've seen a lot of, my husband really likes Yu-Gi-Oh, so I've seen a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh fan animations, but I don't remember Merryweather's.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
I remember that people made cute anime girls out of planets. I believe that was Merryweather. Merryweather did that. I mean, a lot of people have done that, I bet, but Merryweather has also done that. Earth-chan and Moon-chan and all those ones. That's why I like the YouTube show Solar Ball. That title's a little iffy, honey. But no, I like personifications. I like making animes out of stuff. It's fun. Like, obviously, like, why would I be playing this game if I didn't like that?
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. You can make anything into an anime girl if you try hard enough. They're definitely fry-shaped.
That was certainly my intent. I'm glad to see I've achieved this minimum goal.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them. Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
Trash. Okay, I have not had my air fryer for very long, but even I know that you do have to put a little bit of oil in there, even if it's just like spraying it for a little bit with Pam or cookie spray or whatever. You need a little oil. You need a little bit. Air fryer is definitely a healthier way to go, but let's just put on our best lying face. Tasty.
Excellent. Just as I thought.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
Those are steep odds.
They surely are, but I will prevail. The truth always does. When next we speak, I will have one last test of
Okay,
faith
good.
for
We're
you.
almost done with him.
Be sure to bring your appetite. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
Amen.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
Bleh. You know what would be a really terrifying romanceable item? Oh, God! No! Bro, that is cursed! That is hella cursed! Oh, my word. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to consider the implications of that. That is vile. I still think we should go for... I still think they should put a sewing machine or a slow cooker in here as like DLC though, because those would be fun to have. Who would voice him? Who voiced God in 100 Girlfriends? That'd be the guy to voice the Bible. Who was that? Who loved God 100 Girlfriends? I should know this. Kenny James. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Have Kenny James voice him. Oh, that would be great. I want to imagine the character being relatively normal, not preachy about anything, but is often misunderstood because of how often the Bible gets misinterpreted and Kudos to you for making an interesting story for that. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad, actually. I think they could work with that. I think they could totally work with that. All right. Let's see. No, I do not want Sam Riegel voicing the Bible. Not after hearing him as Scanlan. I can't deal with that. That is a gap that's too big.
Stefan, buddy.
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
Oh, look at this! It's two big boys in the kitchen. I have two large men in my kitchen. Oh dear.
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing.
Be nice to him. He's doing his best.
Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Has anyone here put a Hot Pocket in the oven? It actually works a little better.
I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection, but I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Both convection and conduction? Damn, you're better than my stove.
So you do know a thing or two. Interesting.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
This kitchen is extremely dysfunctional. This kitchen is extremely dysfunctional. But yeah, Stefan is a sweetie, despite his temper. I think he's actually a good guy. All right. Miranda?
Hey! I am so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if...
Ooh, ooh. You want to keep dating, don't you?
No, I mean, yes. I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what you get. But still...
Well, it's a good thing I like what I see.
Oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep dating. I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together. You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
I feel sparks with you.
Sparks? Aw. Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too.
We gotta get the love ending with her. I mean, she's voiced by Christina B. She's one of my idols. I got to. I've got to.
But like, truthfully, Sparks plus Toaster, not a great combo.
Obviously,
They're like
fair,
emotional
fair.
sparks, and I love it. But if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now. ¿Me entiendes? Don't answer. I know you do, amor. I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me. I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay?
Bye, Miranda Dulcita.
Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
Hey, there we go! Mamacita!
Corazón es tuyo.
I don't know what that meant, but yes! See! Okay, what did that get us? That got us... I believe that got us Charm. Alright, I'm kind of shocked that we haven't hit 100 on anything yet. But there we go! Miranda Dulcita is our spicy Spanish oven. Or Mexican oven, excuse me. Get it right. All right.
Nope.
So that one's good to go. Well, we checked with Dante last time, so let's check in with Koa this time. Pass out on the couch.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
Also, she's a toaster. Can you date a rice cooker? No, unfortunately, we don't have a rice cooker. That would be cool, though. Oh, no, you know what? You know what, though? You know who'd be perfect for a rice cooker? You know who'd be perfect to voice a rice cooker? Nigel Ng. He is an Asian comedian. He also has a character called Uncle Roger, who critiques people cooking Asian food. And he's always going on and on and on about a rice cooker and how it's absolutely vital for making rice. So yeah, if you could get Uncle Roger to voice the rice cooker, that would be absolutely pitch perfect. That would be so fun. Okay, before we continue on with Koa, we do have a break coming up. So stick around, guys. We will have more love and friendship right after this 3-minute break. Stick around, guys. We'll be back in a second. hello. Welcome back, everybody. Have we been discussing other dateables while I've been away? Let me put the music back on here. Before we went to break, there was a question posted. If there was a future girlfriend who's from another country that's also part Japanese, which one would you guys want to see? Have we discussed if there's a British girl for 100 Girlfriends? Obviously, there's an American girl in Naughty, and I know that there's a Brazilian girl. There is already. Darn. Because I was thinking, like, there was an anime that came out like maybe a year or two ago, and I actually looked this up during the break. It was called Cultural Exchange with a Game Center Girl. About a British girl who fell in love with a guy at a game center. And I was meaning to check that out. I was wondering how good it was, because the English in that show is actually very good. So I was wondering if that was worth watching or not. But we got like several ideas for other dateables. Punching bag dateable, that could go several ways, and some of them are very worrying to me. But a punching bag dateable would be interesting. I just hope that they don't go like dark with it and make it more like silly. I don't know. I feel like you can go really dark with a punching bag dateable. If we get a backyard DLC, we need a lawnmower, we need a barbecue grill, we need a pool or pool noodle. That would be fun. Yeah, like, dude, they need to do, like, a backyard DLC. Because there's, like, so much stuff. I saw somebody mention a snow shovel, a pair of weights. That would be dunk. That would be dunk. Let's be real here. I guess you could say dunk would also be the punching bag, but I don't know, like, a punching bag specifically. Oh, here you go. Here's your concept for your DLC. You find a key to a storage shed that you forgot that you had, and there's all these other dateables in there that you have to realize as well. So it's all this stuff that you had that wouldn't fit in your house, but you still had with you and didn't want to get rid of. That might be a way to do it, right? Getting flashbacks of Storage Wars now. But really, you have no idea what's in those storage units. Like, you could totally have like an old slow cooker, a sewing machine, all this outdoor equipment and what have you. There's potential there. There's potential there. Yo, Data Everything devs, hit me up. Hit me up. I got ideas for you. But anyway, let's get comfy with Koa.
Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Dolly, I'm literally in love with her. I mean, Dolly is kind of lit. We did kind of romance Dolly, didn't we? What if we say Dolly?
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair.
Do people still do that? Do people still do the lock of hair thing? I feel like that's kind of unhygienic now to do, but I wonder if people like still do that.
I heard that's like real big in human culture.
Well, thanks for this piece of your soul, then.
You're so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy. All right?
He is so chill, man. A dateable car? Oh yeah. They would have to be in the jumpsuit though. They would have to be in the one-piece jumpsuit. There's no other option for that. Imagine we have a front yard and a backyard DLC, so we have some for the front and the back. I don't know. They may lump them all together in one outdoor DLC thing, if there is an outdoor DLC. Like the latest that I heard from the Date Everything devs is that they put out another body pillow, and it's of Mac, the computer, which love it. That is a excellent option. All right, let's go get our morning cup of coffee. Morning cup of coffee.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
All right, affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Oh God, that looks so good.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
I know a few people who would gladly go out that way.
So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Delicious drowning, huh?
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Robbie has said that he wants to expand the Date Everything series, even going on record to say that his dream is to make a Date Everything tabletop. Wait! Are there dating sim TTRPGs? Are those things? Are those things that actually exist? Cause like I know this for a fact. There are 2-player D&D campaigns that are romance themed. But I didn't think that there was like dating sim TTRPGs. That's crazy. I don't even know how that would work. But if they actually did that, I would absolutely be on board for that. I would kickstart the shit out of that. That'd be awesome. I do know that Stardew Valley has a board game. Yes, I have seen the Stardew Valley board game. Bro, it is so heavy. It is extremely... Whoa, I don't know what my eyes did there. That was weird. It is extremely heavy. Like, I saw it only once at a game shop in, oh God, where was it? Somewhere in Houston, I think. I don't remember where. But I picked that sucker up. That was like 10-pound board game. Easy. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you, like, actually pick up a board game, it can be quite heavy. I would love to try to play it, but I don't have 70 bucks to throw down on a Stardew Valley board game at this point. And I don't know who else I would play it with. I know that there are people who enjoy playing Stardew Valley the game. I don't know if they would be down for Stardew Valley the board game, though. Alright, let's get this air fryer done and over with. This should be our last one for him.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right.
Oh, here we go. Test of faith.
When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
I think we're about to see his villain arc.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I've never been better. I'm going to understand the secrets of this oil-soaked monstrosity and destroy it once and for all. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Stranger danger! Stranger danger! Stranger danger! Where's my whistle?
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic.
No,
He
no,
takes your
no,
chin in the other
no.
hand, his
Nothing
nostrils
erotic about this,
flaring,
man.
and his
No, no,
breath
no, no,
going
no, no, no.
faster now.
Absolutely not.
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Oh, I really want to do this. Oh, I really want to do this. I feel like this would be an immediate hate ending. But my God, would it be worth it? What do you say, guys? Like, it's very clear, none of us here like this guy. Alright, you know what? I have been trying not to get hate endings anymore. I've already gotten 3. One was due to my own stupidity. Oh, 2 of them were due to my own stupidity, and I don't know what occurred with Titus to get me the hate ending for her. Just bad luck with her. But it's very clear, none of us here like this guy. None of us like this guy. Shall we just get the hate ending with him and get it over with? I've really been trying not to, but I genuinely dislike this dude. Alright, you know what? F it, we ball. Take that!
You smash the mozzarella stick into his face, somewhere along his mouth and nose, and flee for your life.
Run!
No!
You can hear the sound of something crashing to the ground behind you, but you don't bother looking back.
You cannot leave now! Stop! Do not turn your back on me!
This is officially too much for you. You ignore his increasingly furious cries as you disappear from the kitchen. It seems quite clear that whatever sort of relationship you and the friar had is likely over now.
Yeah, good riddance.
Begone, grease devil's puppet.
Hey, whatever, man. I still get the boost. I still get the boost, so fuck you. But hey, weirdly, running away from religion got me maximum smarts. I feel like there's a lesson there. But maybe that's for somebody else to... Oh god, I'm bumping into my mic. Jesus. But hey, we did it, guys! We finally maxed out our smarts! And we never have to deal with the air fryer again.
Excuse me,
Great.
Father, for I have grinned.
Hello, Reggie. And you know what, dude? I'm glad to see you this time. Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned is wildly out of pocket to say. Alright, you know what? I'm not mad at this one. I'm not mad at getting a hate ending here. I'm totally fine with that. I'm fine with that. Screw Friar Errol. He's the worst. For a second there, I thought the bottom left was an... It's class, not the other thing. But I can see how you made that mistake. Okay, for real though. No more hate endings. No more hate endings. We're good. We're good.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Hi, Stefan.
That's a rather attractive quality.
Hey! There we go.
Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? I make a killer soda bread.
It's sass. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, not class. That's something different. It appears the separation of church and state of fact has led us to being smarter than ever before. Damn! I mean, where's the lie? Where's the lie? That is wild, my dude. Soda bread. Yes, I have heard of soda bread. I've never actually made it. I've been wanting to though. I want to try making more breads. I attempted to make bread back during the plague days. With varying degrees of success. It is a very involved process. So, you know, you asked me what soda bread is. I'm actually not sure what differentiates it from other types of bread. I just know that it's supposed to be really good. Somebody explain what soda bread is, please. I know it's not bread made with soda. I think you use baking soda instead of baking powder, and that's what differentiates it. I think. I do not know. It appears I properly fried SCG's brain, unlike the fry. Yeah. We're just gonna unplug Errol and just. Actually, can we just drop him in the can with Cam? I just want to get to know you more, man.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
You aren't turning my knobs, are you? Every day I'm here making orders for these lazy bones around here. Rarely does one stop to ask, how am I doing? Besides you, Mr. Klaus.
Might be because you yell at everyone?
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen.
Spoken like a true head chef at a restaurant.
You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
Errol goes under the basement. Not in the basement, under the basement. Dig up that concrete. Absolutely. Absolutely. Soda bread is an Irish quick bread dish made with baking soda and buttermilk instead of yeast. So I was right! I just left out the buttermilk part. Which, as we already learned, you don't leave out anything when you're making a recipe unless it's for dietary reasons. But yes, okay, thank you very much, Dooffish. And yes, I want to try making soda bread. I'm here to pick up all the slack. I've been busy, man, sorry.
Okay. I guess life can be pretty demanding. I'm sorry for boiling over like that. Cooking is transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about. There's a small little something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen. Your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay, is magical.
No, I'm sorry. Food what? Food what? Excuse you?
Finally, the plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices, everything. You're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time.
See? This guy gets it. This guy is saying what I've been saying all along. There is no greater expression of love than cooking for somebody that you care about, because you are nourishing every part of them. Their body and their soul. That's what this dude gets it. This dude gets it. I didn't take baking classes for nothing. Nice! Would Stefan be a fan of Food Wars? What about diners, drive-ins, and dines? Dives, I mean. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know, actually. He might be annoyed by Guy, but I think he might be into DDD. Food Wars, on the other hand, I don't know, that might be, like, too fanciful, for him. The whole clothes blowing off thing. But as a side note, though, I do kind of want to watch Food Wars, not for the clothes blowing off bit. So let's get that clear. But because some of the recipes that I've seen from clips in that show actually look really freaking good. Like the transforming rice that Soma makes in like episode, it's one of the first episodes, episode like 2 or 3 or something. He makes these like little like gelatin of flavor, like some sort of broth that's gelatinized, and when it hits the rice, the heat from the rice melts it, and all of this yummy broth just comes flooding out of these gelatin cubes and flavors the rice in such a way that it is absolutely phenomenal. God, why does anime food look so freaking good? I think that's why I have so many anime-themed cookbooks and nerd-themed cookbooks, because the food just looks so good in everything. Campfire cooking in another world. Yes, that one's also good. Dungeon Meshi. Oh, God. Or Delicious in Dungeon, whatever you want to call it. I still need to see that. See, I want to watch all these cooking anime, but I can't watch them at the gym because it's just going to make me hungry and it's just going to make me miserable. Also, you definitely don't want to be watching Food Wars at the gym because if somebody walks by your treadmill at the wrong time, yeah, awkward. Very awkward. Oh boy. The lettuce incident. What's the lettuce incident? I don't know if I've heard of this or not.
And then, it's gone. The plate is finished, the bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now a nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again.
I see.
Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight?
Oh no, your food is your food and you both. You're a delight.
Then why don't we cook something together at long last?
Yes! That sounds great!
There we go. That's the spirit. I knew I saw the fire in you. Whenever you're ready to throw down, just let me know.
Finally, we can cook with our oven! Finally! This is what I've been trying to get to! Oh, that's awesome! Alright, we will save that for another day. Let's talk to Dante and Koa again. We'll start with Dante first, because we've already gotten Miranda.
My girl, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Cooking dates. Are they underrated or overrated? Underrated, absolutely. Like, I think that's an excellent way to not only get to know your dates. Well, obviously besides the what kind of food do you like? But also how well you two work together. That is a fantastic. I don't know if I would suggest it for a first date. I would maybe wait like a few dates in before you suggest the cooking date. But it would be a great way to see how well you two actually work together. Because if you're in the kitchen and you're just bickering back and forth all the time and like stressing each other out, maybe that's not good. But if you, oh God, there was a huge block of text. Hold on a second. But if y'all work well together, or if you're joking around the whole time, or if you guys work well together, then that's a good indicator of how well the relationship's gonna work out, I think. Something else my husband told me, and we didn't actually do this before we got together, but camping with your partner is also another good indicator of a future relationship. Because if you can survive a camping trip with your partner, then y'all can survive anything. Especially for me, because I despise camping. Anyway. Alright, hang on. Big block of text here. The reason why anime food looks so good is that way back in the early 2000s, a harem anime featured a cooking episode for MC-kun. However, one scene did involve cutting a lettuce, but it was animated poorly by being just a green ball. This triggered every single animation company to the point that every anime from that point on would put a lot of effort to make the food look like actual food. So you're saying they One Punch Manned it, huh? My apologies to One Punch Man fans out there, but I'm sorry. That last season's animation was horrendous. I love that though. I love that one frame of animation pissed off anime companies so much that they decided that we're never going to do that, just collectively. I would love to see the green ball. I would love to see the green ball before they redid the animation when it came to the US. I would love to see the original version. Doofus, if you can find the original version and pop that in the Discord server, I would love to see just how bad this green ball is. This is, okay, you know what this is? This is a round meal that I will permit in my Discord server. This round meal I will accept. If you can find that green ball, I want to see it. I want to see just how bad it is. Because I want to see the image that made the entire anime industry as a whole decide to up their game. I want to see that. Please show it to me. In the meantime, yes, you may tag me. Alright. In the meantime, let's see what Dante's up to. Let's go!
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Elaborate, please.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions.
It's there? Alright, when we're done with Dante, I will pull it up and take a look.
Does that make you friends?
I'm sorry, what was the question? If we have mutual friends, we've never hung out solo, I don't think that makes us friends.
Whew, alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials.
Alright, buckle up guys, you're about to learn about parasocial relationships.
The parasocial paradox is real.
See? See? He knows! Dante, my man! Keep on preaching, sir. You're preaching to the choir, but keep on preaching. This is one sermon that I will listen to.
Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think.
Yes, yes. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson.
No, but you need to understand, parasocial relationships are terrifying. Y'all, please, don't build your entire identity around liking a person. Please don't do that. It's so bad.
So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
I am ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, he's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
You actively nod along and ask them questions along the way.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them. You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson.
See, this is what I was saying. Ask them questions about themselves. People love to talk about themselves and their interests.
This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Sure.
Fired up.
So Dante, why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else.
Oh, I like this sprite. I like this sprite. Look at all the little embers around him. He looks like he's glowing. I mean, he's been glowing this whole time, but this is my new favorite sprite of him. This is lovely.
That's why I love love.
That's so sweet.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire.
SCG, he's actively up. I know what I said, okay? I know what I said.
You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways.
Do you now?
Anyways, later.
Oh, bye. All right, before we talk to Koa, I'm pretty sure we're near the end of Koa's route. Let us duck away real quick. Let us duck away for a second because there's something that needs to be brought up here. All right. Where is it at? Okay. Oh my word. Okay. You guys ready to see it? Behold! The image that's changed the anime industry forever. That just straight up is a ball. That is just... There is no excuse for that! There's no excuse for that! What are you doing? I know that anime is hard, guys, but Jesus Christ! That is stupid. That is insane. The green orb. Yeah, no, I can see how this pissed everybody in the anime industry off. This is lettuce. This is lettuce, guys. What are you gonna do next? Draw a yellow triangle and be like, it's cheese. This is cheese. Yeah, no. They had a right to be pissed off. All right, what's the redone version? Yeah, you posted the redone version as well. Okay. So this is how it was on TV, and this is what they fixed it to. Okay, much better. Okay, but to be fair though, fixing stuff in post for the DVD edits is actually a really common practice. Like, Madoka Magica is a great example of that. I know we're kind of diverging here a little bit, but I want to show you guys something. Because that did remind me of something. Where is it? The Madoka Magica background comparisons. Where is it? There was a really good image of like the backgrounds in Madoka Magica just becoming more and more unhinged. Ah, here it is. I found it. Let me just pull it up real quick and attack. No, I want to see the image. Okay, here we go. All right. So this is a comparison for Madoka Magica. So this is the TV release. This is them on the rooftop of the school. This is how it looked in the TV release. And then this is how it looked in the DVD release, you can see that they've got more lattice work on the fence here. There's tiles and more texture and everything here. And then you go down here. You go down here to where I believe this is this was the remake for the movie. Not Rebellion, but like they did a movie theatrical release of Madoka Magica of like the first episodes all together and redone. This is for the theatrical release. This does not look like a school anymore. This is not even a school anymore. This is a goddamn church. Look at this. Look at this. From here, which, to be fair, this doesn't also look like a school, but this is a cathedral. This is the Vatican. This is freaking Rome that they're in. And it's just crazy that they went from this to this. It's insane, dude. It's totally insane. But anyway, that's what I wanted to show off because that reminded me of Madoka Magica. But yes, let's all say thank you to the Green Orb for making anime food look delicious. Thank you, Green Orb. We appreciate you. You look hideous, but we appreciate you. All right, back to the romancing.
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy.
As a Wisconsin woman, I would ride it to cut corners with the cheese. Oh, you don't like them cutting the cheese, huh? I'll just let that hang in the air for a bit. I hope they don't make the food look like the lettuce sphere in the Hot Pot Sumo episode of the Next Season of 100 Girlfriends if they animate it. I would be sorely disappointed if they left that out. The Hot Pot Sumo episode, I have not gotten that far in the manga, but I do love a hot pot. The world was very not ready for... I was wondering when someone was gonna catch that. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. The puns come out. Sometimes I can't help it. It's my stand ability. It's my stand ability is making stupid jokes. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for that. All right, happy to.
Awesome. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it?
Isn't it always?
You know it.
Thank you for enlightening me, Doofus. That was very informative. Thank you for that.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Oh no.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind. Sorry to break the silence, but it's important. We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me. So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say.
No, what's up, buddy?
I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I
Oh, okay. The gross candy underneath the side. Look at that. Like, how can you say no to a little chalky candy heart? Well, quite easily, actually, but that's so sweet. I don't want to say that, though! No, it's not garbage. It's not garbage. Oh, hell. Why not? I can't even say it. Let's just having a difficult time saying this. Genuinely having trouble saying this line. What the hell? Can't... Come on, snap out of it. Candy me up, Big Daddy!
See that one in the middle?
Screw it.
The heart?
Screw it. That's as good as you guys are gonna get.
Can you read that for me?
Yeah! Okay. Fair. Fair. That's fine. I love you.
You dropped these. And I know it's a little too
Thank
soon
you for the
for
vlog.
love. But you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you.
Oh, thank you.
My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know?
So that's why he's so about being silent and just vibing. That makes perfect sense, actually.
I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me.
Vouch for your couch, people. Yes, yes. I am a bit guilty of just being on the couch and just being on my phone. Not talking though. I'm usually admittedly doom scrolling. But no, I totally get it.
I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calm my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? Want to keep doing this with me?
Oh, I still Valentine heart you too, Koa.
That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
Yes, please! Hell yeah!
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea
Oh,
your couch
that's
could be
lovely! Lovely! Yay! Love ending! I am very glad we got this one.
You make me feel so cozy inside.
Oh, he's such a sweetheart. He's such a sweetheart. Oh, I'm so happy about this one. He's a dear. And we got 100% empathy. All right. 2 down, 5 to go. We are almost there with maxed out stats, you guys. We're almost there. Oh, I love it. Got that new couch smell all over you. Oh, hey, chill. Hey, yo. Don't ruin the lovely cuddle session that we had with that filth. You're in for a surprise when you get that arc through mana. I reread it. I can't read. You're in for a surprise once you get to that arc in the manga. I reread it with some friends last night, and let's just say Hakari pulled the same stunt that Hiyoko did in the soup incident of, oh god. I know exactly what you're referring to, and I am not the least bit surprised that Hakari was behind that insanity. Let me guess, there's a big long makeout session with her and Karade as a result, isn't there? Oh, whoops. All right. Kopi, good morning!
It's my favorite customer.
Imagine a lawn chair dateable related to the couch. Oh, with matching couch cushions? Oh, that would be so cute!
What can I get for you today?
Irish coffee, please.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy.
Okay, but the chocolate shamrock is such a cute
Is there
touch.
anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
I would say, why is there alcohol in here? But it's Irish. That's why.
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That is a lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Now, speaking of alcoholic chocolate drinks, mudslides are also quite good. I had one for a friend's birthday, and let's just say it's a good thing I didn't try to drive home that night, because I was gone. I nearly fell asleep. I nearly fell asleep right there in the restaurant. That's how good that mudslide was. It was delish. I have had an espresso martini before. It's delicious, like drinking a coffee cake. You know, all this talk about coffee and chocolate and stuff, it is weirdly making me want to try some coffee. Like, or at least, at the very least, try an affogato. I don't know. Would Starbucks make an affogato, or is that someplace you'd have to go to, like, an actual coffee shop, actual small coffee shop for? As someone who is part Irish, I agree. Okay, good. I get the Irish seal of approval. Nice. I've even had chocolate wine. I've seen those. I've seen the chocolate wines. I am not sure about those. I think my mother-in-law tried one of those chocolate wines, and she said it was revolting. But myself, I like the fruitier wines. Like, there's a blueberry wine that I really enjoy. There's a pineapple wine that comes out around summer that's really nice. Actually, one of my favorite things to drink, aside from like mojitos, which are an absolute delight on a hot summer day, or not hot summer evening rather. I'm really getting into hard ciders, actually. So there's a place called Cidercade, and they have all these flavored ciders on tap, along with like a massive freaking arcade that's free to play upon paying admission. It is my new favorite place to go. And they have some wonderful ciders there. They have this seasonal dreamsicle cider that is orange and vanilla, and oh, it's so good. They've also got a bomb pop flavored one that is also fantastic. Those are my favorite ones. But gosh, they have so many good. They have so many good ciders there. They have like a raspberry shortcake one that they even put like whipped cream on top of. Oh, delicious. You can keep your liquor and your alcohol. I prefer orange juice. That's fair. That's totally valid. I'm not, despite me saying how much I love hard ciders, I'm not a drinker myself. I'm not much of a drinker. I don't really enjoy the taste of alcohol. But I will knock back a hard cider within reason. If the mood strikes me. So let's see if we can cook something up with Stefan.
What? 5 green bean soufflés all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on it.
I just came to cook, sir.
Oh, it's you. You got something you want to order?
I wanted to catch up with you.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims.
Hey.
The moon herself bows to the glow of your brow. Here with you, is there music? I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own. with Dawn. Come on now.
Oh, sir. Sir, you are laying it on thick today. What are you saying?
Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Fabrizio's line.
Honestly, I kind of like it.
I'll have to ask him to give me some more bon mots. Well, anyway, what's up?
So, I mean, aside from being a stove, why do you take food so seriously?
Aside from the fact that I'm a stove?
Yeah, there you I love it when the game predicts what I can say. I love when the game predicts exactly what I say.
Sure. Gluckles, taking 5. Oh, because it's a backstory. My mother, an old chimney, bless her heart, always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen.
Cooking dates! Cooking dates! This man gets it!
The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying. To me, food is the delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life.
Ooh.
It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy. Breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment.
That is so romantic. I feel a little bad eating my potato chips while talking to this stove about fine dining, but that's just how we roll here.
I'm glad you think so.
Excuse me, tortilla chips, not potato chips. Let's get it straight here.
Whew. Would you like to hear a secret?
Sure.
I really hate raw food.
I mean, it makes sense. You're a stove.
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work. All the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
So I take it you're not a fan of sushi then? I can see that.
You can? You can! Please, get the word out. Raw's blah!
Raw's bra!
Yes!
I didn't say it correctly, but the spirit was there.
All right, Mr. Clunkles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
I can't wait. All right. Fabrizio, please. All right. So I think let's wait on Dante a little bit. We'll wait until it gets a little darker for Dante. Actually, there's something I want to check. Because I think we've talked to just about every table here except for my end table.
Someone there?
Hi, Abel. It's me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here.
It's my bedroom. Why wouldn't I be here?
The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts.
Fair enough. Wait until he gets realized, then he'll change his tune. Oh no, don't say that. I sometimes eat raw meat in small quantities. It's tasty, especially... Please be careful. And look, I'm not gonna yuck on somebody else's yum, but please be careful if you're eating raw food. There are food bacteria that will mess you up from eating raw food if you're not careful with it. Please be careful with that stuff. I would gladly enjoy a fresh cooked meal from Stefan. Oh, me too. Me too. Man looks like he can throw together a damn good meal. Always careful, don't worry. All right, I'll trust you, but please be careful. As someone who has gotten food poisoning from eating raw meat before, it is not a fun time. And on that terrible disappointment, it's time for another ad break. So we will catch up with Abel after the break. Stick around, guys. We will be back in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We're checking in with Abel, seeing what he's up to in our end table. I think this is the only other table that we haven't checked yet.
The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
I mean, yeah, it's a second floor, sure.
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own.
Okay, but you're not exactly on your own.
But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
No, I love my boys. Don't you badmouth the Hanks. I know what you mean. Don't badmouth the Hanks. I love those idiots.
There's so goddamn many of them, and they're always jumping, crashing around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline.
No, that's what makes them fun, though.
It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Oh, well, yeah, the less there's a reason that I didn't show Benoit on screen.
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his
No,
voice
I get
like
it.
he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Well, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately.
Oh my god.
They're telling me stories about their conquests.
And it's for this reason that we skipped them and did not even feature them on the stream.
I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
I think we embarrassed them a little bit. To be fair, Benoit is very embarrassing, so I'm not at all surprised. We will be realizing Benoit, but again, that's gonna occur off stream once I have the requisite number of points to do so. Who did I say we were? Dante. Dante's up next. So this should be the last one for Dante, I think.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus.
Oh,
It's time
damn,
for your
okay.
last lesson.
Already?
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover.
Here we go.
But before that, there's something I want to ask you.
Hey, Zuko here. Yep, that's him. That's the guy. Thank you, Gigster, for reminding me. Welcome, by the way. Welcome to the agency. Thank you for reminding me that the fireplace is also Zuko and how appropriate it is to have the firebender voicing the fireplace. Thank you for reminding me of that. Oh, that's beautiful. God bless him.
And your answer determines where we go from here.
Okay, I was almost about to say something very, very incorrect. But in speaking of Avatar, another Avatar voice actor, the guy who played Sokka, he was also in one of my favorite YouTube animation series. Oh, geez, why is my phone going off? Hush. He was also in one of my other favorite YouTube series, Carbot Animation's Elden Ring series. He was the main guy in the Elden Ring series, and I just thought that was really funny. Cause like, you don't really hear him talk a lot until the end of the run, because most of his voice clips are like either grunts or screams from getting eviscerated by various monsters. You know how Elden Ring is. You know, death around every corner, that sort of game. But in the finale, you like really get to hear him talk, and like, yeah, that's Sokka. That's Sokka. No two ways about it. That's definitely him. And it was really fun to make that realization when I was listening to him talking. If you're an Elden Ring fan, go watch Carbon Animation's Elden Ring series. It's so good. It's so freaking funny. And speaking of Elden Ring, the professionals may be returning sometime soon. Just a little bit of a tidbit there for old fans of the series, for folks who have been that's a bad way to say it. For folks who have been with the channel for a long time, you know exactly who these guys are, and yes, they are coming back. I don't have a date yet, but the professionals will be coming back before the end of the year. Those of you who don't know who the professionals are, y'all are in for a fun time. So, stay tuned for more information on that. But yes, Bro Stump and Game Night are returning, and it's gonna be a fun time. So, look forward to that, guys.
Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Yippee indeed. I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter.
Oh no. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Ready?
Let's do it.
All right then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey, handsome. That jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old actually.
Old is cool. Where'd you get it? Do you like the thrift?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime.
You okay, Dante?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
Oh. What? This was your idea, though.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love, only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big flaming fraud!
Dude, chill! Also, that's an amazing use of that meme. Amazing use of that meme. Dante, tell me, what is love to you?
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself.
Oh God, this is Scanlan. This is Scanlan all over again.
Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
Except, you know, way less horny. I get what you mean. So, what's the best way someone like me could show you love?
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know, Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that! Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interest, and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master. Thank you. I think we're really building a bond here. You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more?
Yes,
Why don't
sir.
you come kiss me and we'll find out?
Oh!
Dante leans in, pressing his lips to yours in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever.
But second-degree burns and whatnot. Ouch!
Are you okay?
Yeah! Whew, hot.
You know it.
There we go, now it's fine! You know what? Sunburns are worth it.
Put me up.
Sunburns are worth it. Seriously though, don't burn yourselves, guys. It's not fun. It is a horrible, horrible time. But that did get us... What did that get us? Sass, I believe? Yep, that's Sass. All right. So look at us, guys. Look at us. We've almost got a full star chart here. We're maxed out on our smarts and our empathy. We've got 90 poise. We've got 90 sass, 95 charm. We are literally 5 people away. We're literally 5 points away from maxing out everything. We are almost there, you guys. We're almost there. So who else can we talk to? Oh, I know someone we can talk to. We haven't spoken to her in a while, but why don't we check in with our incredibly, ridiculously gorgeous bathtub?
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic.
Oh no! Sexy bath lady is sad!
She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, I'm glad it's you. You always know the right thing to say.
God, she is gorgeous. I've been, unfortunately, the fire starter to many of my friends' relationships. All I could do was just grin and bear it, but I was good with that. That's rough. That I don't mean to quote Zuko, but that's rough, dude. But you know what? It's cool that you're good with it, honestly. I'm sure there's somebody out there for you, man. But I'm glad that you're supportive of your friends' relationships as well, that you're not bitter about it. That's cool. That's super cool. Oh, there is. Okay, good. I was about to say 7 year. Hey, let's go. Glad to see it. All right, what's up, Bathsheba?
Everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Yeah. 1, tell others they're being annoying. 2, whenever you have something shady to say it. 3, make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
Ma'am, that is not what I taught you.
Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
Well, maybe you need to try a different approach.
Like what? Humility? No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
Look, honey, you can't control what others think of you. Don't make it your problem.
I don't know how to do that. I wish I could, but I don't know how. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am, I just want to be alone.
You're the most beautiful tub I've ever seen?
Oh, that is pretty good. But I'm still sad. I just need a little time for me, okay? Let's talk later.
Ah, so she's learning that not everybody likes... Sometimes it's not good to be the king. Or princess, in this case. Okay, well, we have max stats on several now. We've got max stats on smarts and on empathy. So let's see if we can awaken some more objects before we switch gears and go on to Tomodachi Life. So, now that we're done with Errol's route, we can finally realize Rainy!
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, Dollface!
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
Alright, for real this time, I'm ready to realize you, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Are you pulling my leg?
Not at all. This time we're ready.
Ladder up.
Here we go!
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
I hope that she still has the 20s fit. She does! Yes, she does! Oh, my Great Gatsby Queen! I love it! Oh, Miss Fisher, you got another one coming. Oh, she looks awesome! I love her! Y'all, okay, no, y'all don't know how hard I vibe with the 20s aesthetic. Y'all don't know how hard I vibe with that shit. It's so good! Look at her! She's absolutely beautiful! Oh my god. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! Oh my god! That is the correct response!
What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being.
Oh, I'm so happy for her. Oh, she looks great. Speaking of cabooses, Autumn, what the hell are those emotes? I just saw those. I don't know where you got the twerking big emotes, but I need to know because those are incredible. Oh, you really are. It suits you.
Oh, I can't believe you did this for me. Wasn't enough for you to fix my screws. You gave me my life back, and then you gave me a new life altogether. I'm never gonna forget this. You're gonna see my name up in lights out there, and I want you to know it's all 'cause of you.
Okay, but what's actually gonna happen, though?
Rainy sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainy finds herself deeply discouraged.
Oh, so she went for hard mode immediately.
But Rainy has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainy is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone.
Al Capone, yeah,
With
that tracks.
Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainy is the very spirit of the roaring 20s, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainy sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Wow, 25 realized datables? That's like, gotta be a record! Especially since the previous record was 0!
I am so glad. I'm so glad that Rainy stuck with it. I'm so glad that, as a theater kid myself, I am so glad that Rainy got her name up in lights. My girl deserves it. All right. We got some Discord nonsense going on. What you got, Tinfoil?
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand.
Do you? Have you ever been in love, dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
Oof. Okay, the music right now is really inappropriate for this very heavy backstory, but okay, so my suspicions were confirmed. They're exes. And he got hurt really, really deeply. But in all honesty, I can understand the feeling of never wanting to fall in love again.
I really don't appreciate you mocking me.
I'm not! I'm not trying to mock.
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. Seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the date theaters can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
Man, I thought we were actually gonna have a moment, but no, he just shut me down all over again. Damn. Alright, well, sorry for trying to empathize, dude. Jesus. Alright, let's see. 100 empathy. We might be able to realize Mateo now. So, let's see.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
Well, Mateo, you might about to become my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now.
Hello, Aflansad! Hello! Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the detective agency. We're glad to have you along for the investigation. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
But whoa. I mean, whoa.
We are playing some Date Everything. We are realizing a couple of datables, but we are about to switch gears and go into Tomodachi Life, so stick around.
Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Oh, wait. I jumped the gun. Oh, damn it. I jumped the gun. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mateo. I got a few more things to do, but I'll be back.
No problem. I think I've got to give Davy a little scrub down anyway. I'll be waiting.
Alright, well, that's what I get for jumping the gun. We are so close. I didn't realize we needed 100 charm. Okay, so wait. I actually do need to look here. Who can I awaken? Alright, we got Curtain Rod. We're still working on, some people. Okay, not Wallace yet. Hector. Okay, Hector we can realize. We can realize Hector. We should be able to realize Art now. Yes, we can! We have max smarts and max empathy, so we can definitely realize Art. What about Koa? We can realize Koa as well. And these are all assuming that they don't have, unfurnished business. We can realize Dolly. I don't think Dolly has any unfurnished business. Okay. So, let's go with Dolly. Let's go with Dolly. Let's try to realize her next.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
How about some really interesting research? Realization.
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
Well, you're about to find out.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your data.
Oh, I'm excited about
and what
this.
was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Come on, sexy professor. Come on, sexy professor. I'll take sexy schoolgirl. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what the hell is that bunny? Why is the bunny so photorealistic? Wait, I don't like the face. I don't like the face on the bunny. I don't like the face on the bunny. No, thank you. No, thank you. I mean, I love the sexy schoolgirl furry outfit she's got going on. Very 2000s, very cute. But that hyper realistic face on the bunny is totally killing it for me.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
It seems like it worked. How does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
Go get him, Dolly!
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she
Ow,
won't make
thank you.
wonderful
Thank you
contributions
for the
to your
plushie.
human world.
Go get him, Dolly.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only.
Yeah, that tracks. I did say sexy professor, didn't I?
Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual.
Ooh, Dolly. Ma'am.
You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Aw, I love that we keep in touch. I love that. Oh, she's gone! She's just straight up gone now. No more dust bunnies. No. Goodbye, Dolly. We love you. Go be awesome in the real world, honey. Oh, that makes me a little sad. Let's see. We can awaken Art now. I think the only thing he had was the Okay, so we're gonna awaken Art, we're gonna awaken Hector, and then that should do it for our time with Date Everything today, and then we'll switch over to Tomodachi. So, let's start with Art.
My heart soars, my knees weaken. My raison d'etre has appeared at last.
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Oh dear. Tell me you're not wearing that fantastic red shirt and hoping it's going to count as artistic expression. Because it does!
Well, I mean, it's actually a bustier, but thank you. Thank you for noticing.
Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying?
A what?
A gentle caress?
A what? A what?
Your wish shall be my only mission.
A stern what now? What was that? Excuse me. Taking a moment here to just calm down, calm down, calm down. Oh. Yeah, alright. You should be putting him in jail, not me. Wait, what is this? What is this line? Why would you have this in your game? I mean, I know everything in this house is horny as hell, but Jesus. I'm ready to realize you are. Get the hell out of here. Ow!
Oh, my sacred
Thank you.
paint. Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
If he realizes completely naked, I'm gonna quit the game right then and there. I've got all the colors I need. The colors of the wind.
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and in place of the abstract representation of art, you are now privileged to behold.
Please don't be naked. Please don't be butt-ass naked. Oh, thank God!
Yes!
Whoo! I was extremely worried. He's a lot paler than I thought he was gonna be, though. I mean, he was a pure white sculpture, so I don't know what I was expecting. But okay, that jacket though, that jacket's fire. I want this jacket. I want this art jacket.
How can I not fall in love with you?
Thank you. Thank you for that, Gigster. No, seriously, where do I get this jacket? Where on Etsy can I find this jacket, you guys? Where?
Incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
Divine is the word I would use.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art. The art that I love. And now I am art. I have eyes of real color. Skin of real texture. I can feel. And am felt.
Yeah, I think aside from Zoe, this is the guy who would most appreciate being human. Oh, and Prissy as well. But I think besides Zoe and Prissy, this is the guy who would definitely most appreciate what it is to be a human now.
Am I Pinocchio? That my inanimate substance has become flesh?
And what? Chill, you're already in horny jail. Check you out, sir.
My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes.
I don't have any.
Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler.
I don't think Studiopolis has a bristler.
Damn it. Then to the art supply store.
To Michael's we go! Before you... I'll wait here!
Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
And entirely unmarketable.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Again with the starving artists, huh?
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Huh. Guess that means I need to go get a job.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day? And protect it from unwelcome interlopers? And talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
You know what? That actually worked out perfectly for him. I thought for sure he was gonna work at a museum. I did not expect security guard, but you know what? Good for you, buddy. I'm glad for you. All right, we have one more dateable that we can unlock today. We have one more dateable that we can realize. Let's see who we can realize. We can't do Dante yet. We could do Koa. We do have enough empathy for Koa. I don't think we're ready for Connie's soul yet. We could awaken Keys, or realize Keys. We could do Keys. Parker Bradley, we don't have enough sass for Parker yet. Oh yeah, Beverly. Unless she appears in like Kopi's route. Maybe we're ready for Beverly? I'm not sure. Cabrizio, yeah, we're not ready for Cabrizio yet. Well, unless he shows up again in Stefan or Cam's routes, we may still have more for Freddy. We could realize Luke Nukem. What about Miranda? There are quite a few that we can unlock, or that we can, not unlock, but, realize what I was trying to say. Yeah, Friar Errol hates us. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, why don't we go with... Yeah, you know what? Let's go with Miranda. Let's go with Miranda. That'll be our last one for the night. We'll go and let Christina V do her thing.
Oh.
Alright, Miranda.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous.
Oh,
She's
wait,
still
maybe we're not
happy
done
to
with
see
Miranda.
you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous.
Oh, maybe we weren't actually done with Miranda's story.
Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Of course we do.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share it with you. You want to hear?
Yes! This might be an even better way to cap it off.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
I'm gonna hop out of jail for this one.
Migas, let's make some enchantment.
We actually get to hear. Do we get to hear? We got Bodhi singing to us. We had Bodhi singing to us, so we get Christina V song? Do we get a Christina V song? Oh, we do! I'm gonna shut my mouth for this. I'm gonna shut my mouth for this.
I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here you are in front of me. Every time I see your face, I wanna run to your embrace. Your love is where I wanna be. You're home to me, you're everything. You're the reason that I sing. Feeling safe when I'm with you. You're the one I truly know. You'll stay no matter where we go. I'm coming home to you.
Yay! Oh, this is lovely! I love her singing so much. Oh, is that all we get?
Fall in love with you.
Yeah, all right, that's fair. That's fair. Y'all, chill. It's respect. Oh, that was awesome.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
Is this gonna be like that scene in Yuri on Ice when Yuri finishes skating to Eros and Victor just runs out on the ice, tackles him, and kisses him in front of thousands of people? Is it gonna be like that? No, it's not. I wish it was gonna be like that because that's an amazing scene.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty?
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
Okay, well, I thought for sure, I did not realize that we were not finished with Miranda's route. But I'd say that's a great place to end up on. So, to recap, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 more to go. We've got 18 more datables to go. So, we will tackle those next week. I am going to go ahead and take a quick break to switch over to Tomodachi Life. So stay put, guys. When we come back, it's time to head to Super Geek Island for Tomodachi Life. So stick around, guys. We'll be back in just a second. welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Full disclosure, we are probably gonna have to go to another ad break here in a few minutes. Because that was only a 1 minute ad break, but I'll try to delay it as long as I can. For now, let us return to Super Geek Island. So, last time we had an unfortunate incident in which Sonia and Gundam decided to end their friendship. But I am trying to fix that so that they are friends again. It is kind of a random chance thing, unfortunately. But we'll see. Uh-oh. Oh, I can see Gundam is already upset, so that's not a good sign. And we will be adding some more Miis as well as trying to get some people to get to know one another. All right, Gundam, what's up, buddy? What are you upset about?
Yeah, did you need something? Sorry, I'm a little upset with Luigi.
Oh, he's
Why
upset
did
at
he have to
Luigi.
say that?
Man, Gundam is like making everybody irritated on this island. We need to do something about that. Let's cheer him up with a head pat first. Also, did you guys notice that Rentaro and Amy were dancing in the background? That was very nice. All right. Let's see. Do we want to give him any sort of little quirks? No, you know what? Let's have him stand with his arms crossed. There we go. There we go. So now he matches more of his character sprites this way. I had my Mii asked to wear something edgy recently, so I guess she has a goth girl look.
I feel like I'm getting closer to who I truly am.
I requested that you should put one of the new girlfriends in for season 3, but now I'd rather wait until I hear their official voices. And that's totally fair. Uh-oh. Dr. Facilier is upset. Well, we'll see what everyone's so annoyed about here in a second. By the way, I do still intend on having the 100 Girlfriends watch party sometime in June. I don't know when that's going to be. But it will be soon. So, be on the lookout for that. I don't know if we're going to be able to get through all of Season 2 before Season 3 starts, but we'll do our best. Okay, so for now, let's check and see what our new stuff is. Okay. Karate-gi, that might be good. Checkered pencil skirt, that's good. Chest wraps, those are always good. Star-shaped glasses, those are good. Oh, those are... Do we have a rosette pen? Did we already get one of those? And the night market, we'll go ahead and grab our random items for the day. Curry with rice dinosaur tail. Is that like a wearable or is that?
Thanks so much. Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
Speaking of June, next month, Amazing Digital Circus ends. Yes. We are gonna be. Oh, okay. So the villains are fighting. Alistair and Dr. Facilier are pissed off at one another. That's completely understandable, actually.
Huh. Ahoy hoy, Madam Detective.
What's up, Sonic?
I've been thinking it might be time for Karane and me to move into a new home. What do you think?
But y'all just got here. Didn't you? I guess they don't like having Kikuyu as a roommate. Well, they are newlyweds. Okay, I can understand them wanting their own space.
Yeah, I think so too. Should I bring along anyone I've been living with?
Don't bring them? So it would just be him and Karane, right? Or did I just... Alright, let's put their house right here. That should work.
I'm sure we'll have a great time living in
There we go. They got a place of their own.
Say, if you have a good name.
Alright, so what should we call Sonic and Karane's household? What should we call it? I guess it makes sense, you know, they're newlyweds. They don't want to have a roommate, even though Kikoyu is completely inoffensive in every way. The ultimate crack fairy. No, I don't want to call it that. Oh, I know. I know what we're gonna call it. I know what we're gonna do. Not percentage. Sundar Sonic household. That's not bad. That's not bad. I've got one better for you. I've got one better. And I think you guys will approve. Also, my Wiimote is not Wiimote, my Switch controls are a little... Ow! Thank you! Jesus, that scared me, actually! Thank you for the plushie. There we go! The Hedgehags!
The Hedgehags. They'll be known as the Hedgehags.
Perfect! There we go.
Then we shall be henceforth known as the Hedgehags. Thanks for the excellent idea. I hope you'll keep checking in on us, the members of the Hedgehags.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Hold on, Sonic. Wait. While you're here.
Woo. Madam Detective.
While you're here. There we go. Tired of that hat. Alright. Let's see why Alistair and Dr. Facilier are so angry with each other.
Grr. If I felt like talking, I'd talk. I got into a fight with Dr. Facilier. I'm so mad.
You should make
Not
up.
until I calm down. Can you help me with that?
Alright. Let's see. Would some curry help you calm down? Oh, no, it won't! He hates it! Okay. Never mind. How about a new outfit? Let's see if that helps. I don't really have anything. Maybe something a little more modern? Nope, he hates it. Rubbing their head? It helps only a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be enough to alleviate it entirely. Oh, it is! No, it doesn't. He's still pissed.
My.
Okay, is there anything that I can give him? Anything at all? Okay, he doesn't have any belongings. Alright, well... Maybe this is all I can do. Shoot. Alright, well, we're gonna puzzle over this for a bit. Hi, Cole! Welcome! We're actually about to take a break. I'll puzzle over how we cheer Alistair up. But we'll be back after this break, guys. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. If you're just joining us, Alistair and Dr. Facilier are fighting right now, so we are trying to remedy that. One suggestion I was given is to bring one of their friends along. I believe Vincent and Alistair are friends, so let's see if he can help. But first, let's see.
Whoa, Madam Detective. It's been too long.
Oh, he wants to be friends. We'll see if it works.
My room could use a new vibe.
All right, he wants a new room, huh? How about this? That's all I've got right now. I probably need to be playing this a little bit off stream so I can get more stuff. He loves it!
This is exactly the kind of room I wanted to live in. Thank you.
All right, Vincent, come here. Come here for a second, buddy. Let's see if we can help out with this. Vincent is trying to calm Alistair down. Is he talking about Cade? I don't know what this interpretive dancing is. Okay. Good. Yes. No. Did it work? Nope, it did not.
I was thinking about something else.
Okay. Well, never mind. Maybe Dr. Facilier will be easier to soothe.
Sure. I'm in the middle of a fight. Alistair, you watermelon-headed clown.
Okay,
You're the
so
ghost crayon in the box. Alistair.
who are you friends with other than
Alistair, you watermelon-headed clown.
Well, Sonic might be able to help. He's the only other person that Dr. Facilier knows. My people don't really get to know one another, I noticed.
Feel like a game of...
Well, let's play a quick game with Sonic and see if he can intervene.
Here's your... Who do you think this is?
That's SGG.
SGG.
Because maybe I can also get a treasure that will help them calm down.
Mystery shadow. Who do you think this is?
That is Dorian.
The answer is... Dorian.
So I actually have been playing a little bit off stream to try and get Gundam and Sonia to make up. I think that's Rintaro.
The correct answer is... Rintaro.
I have not added any new Miis since the last time we played this on stream. So we haven't missed anyone there.
Congratulations.
Alright, how about big one? A Martian rock. Okay, cool. Alright, Sonic, I need you to go play Peacekeeper. Possibly. Alright. They're still acquaintances, so this probably isn't going to work.
Stop.
This probably won't work, but let's see. Sonic is begging Dr. Facilier to not be so upset. Oh! That seemed to have really resonated with him. Maybe? Maybe? Hey! There we go!
I like your vibe, Sonic.
Sonic's playing Peacekeeper. Good, good. Now that he's calmed down...
Ooh, that helps. Okay, I'll go try to patch things up.
This is not going to go well, but we'll see what happens. Because Alistair's still pretty pissed. Can our villains make up?
Sorry about before.
Can our villains all be friends and be nice? Yes, they can!
I'm sorry too.
There we go. See, everything's fine. No need to be so upset. What? All right, I don't know what the wibble wobble was all about. I don't know what the hip shake was all about, but sure.
We were able to clear the air.
All right, good, good. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
SGG? What's up? Oh no.
This cloud looks just like Luigi.
Ugh. Wait, she's watching Dorian closely. Why are you watching Dorian closely?
Good evening, Dorian. Do you feel like talking about saving the world?
Sure.
Okay, hang on, hang on.
The world is talking about saving the world right now.
I could see that. But I'm not really up on what's trendy. Could you fill me in?
Yeah, if you guys remember, she got a crush on Luigi of all people. We need to remedy this. But she went to go see Dorian of her own accord, so maybe she's, maybe things are going better for us? Good friends!
Looks like Dorian and I are friends. Thanks to saving the world.
I hope SGG shows me all the tricks of the trade.
Guys, Dorian Quest may still be on. Dorian Quest may still be on, guys. I don't have a nickname for Dorian. No, I don't. Let's see. What kind of quirk should I have a little quirk? Cute stance. Give her the cute stance. Why not?
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self.
All right. That works. Oh. Luigi is watching Rentaro closely. Guess he wants to introduce himself to Rentaro. All right.
We haven't met yet, have we? My name is Luigi. Hey, Luigi. I'm Rentaro.
You can tell them no if you don't want them to fall in love. Like at one point my bee asked, is this love? I told her no. Yeah, I can't. He's talking about a Chaos Emerald with Amy right there. All right, well, this may still happen. Dorian Quest may still happen, despite Luigi intervening. SG me is still head over heels for Luigi. SG me, I like that.
Good evening.
Hi, Tia.
I've been considering changing up my hairstyle. What sort of hairstyle would be good on me?
Something cool?
Okay. Then I'll change my hairstyle soon. Look forward to the new me.
I wish that we had a more, like, exaggerated top knot for Tia. Wish we had something better to give Tia. Oh. Yusuke and Futaba are having lunch. Let's see what they're talking about.
You know, Futaba, that hairstyle really suits you.
Oh, please. Your hairstyle suits you so much better. It's been the talk of Super Geek all week.
Oh god, it's
You're
a
wrong.
complimenting
I will
thing.
now proceed to tell you why. Your hairstyle suits you so well, it should just be called the Futaba.
Oh, yeah, right. Inari, you're rocking the hairstyle so hard. Everyone on Super Geek wants to copy you.
As if I'd ever believe that. Your hairstyle is so perfect, I want to go get it myself. Don't even try to disagree with me.
You win. Let's just move on now.
Wow, he's really captivated by Futaba's hairstyle, isn't he? Joker win? Joker tonight? Possibly. I can put Joker on here. First, let's go ahead and play a quick game.
Here we go. Green light. Red light. Caught you moving.
I'm really bad at this.
Madam Detective.
I was going too fast. Yeah, it is a little bit Squid Game, isn't it? Oh, God.
Hey, you can't win them all. But you can
My phone
take
was just
this
going
as a
crazy for some
consolation
reason. Tissues for my issues, huh? Gee, thanks, Peach. All right, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and add Joker. Let's add Joker to the island. Let me just pull up a quick reference picture for Joker. It did kind of seem like a Futaba and Yusuke conversation, didn't it? Joker, Persona 5. Okay, so here's the question. Are we going to call him Joker or are we going to call him Ren? His actual name. Which one are we going to go for? Okay, we're just gonna still call him Joker. He's just gonna still be Joker regardless. All right. So let's find the messiest, floppiest hair we can think of. Let's see. Where's some super messy hair? There we go. That kind of works. What about calling him Akira? We can do Akira. We can do that too if you guys want. Because we can't call him Rentaro because we already have a Rentaro on our island. So we can't do that unfortunately. But I wouldn't mind calling him Akira. All right, it's hard to tell where his eyebrows are, so we're just gonna give him some normal-ass eyebrows that are high up. All right, let's go with... Actually, I think the eyes that he had were fine. His eyes are almost black. They are very, very gray. All right, let's rotate this a little bit. Move it over just a bit. Give him some very slight shines in his eyes. How about that? Okay. That might work. Tiny ass anime nose, prerequisite. He does have a bit of a... Should we give him the blank face or should we give him the I mean, it says Joker we're doing, so the Joker smirk seems to be good here. Okay, give him big roundy glasses. Yeah, there we go. I think I need to move the nose down just a little bit, but I think that should work. I said down. There we go. All right, what do we think, guys? Does this look like Joker? Tell you what, we'll call him Akira, but we'll have everyone's nickname for him be Joker. How about that? How about we add Charlie after Joker? Yeah, Charlie's been on the list for a while, so we'll add Charlie Morningstar next. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull up a reference for her. All right, so we're good there. We'll make him a little taller than Samidare, kind of on the skinny side. There. All right, so we will call him Akira. It's probably going to be Akira.
My name is Akira.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, he is male, female dating preference, as we all know. All right, so we said, somebody said September 15th as his birth date. I'm good with that, since that's the day the game came out. And he is a kid. Technically, he is still a kid.
My name is Akira.
My name is Akira.
My name is Akira. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 20th,
All right,
2026.
he has something of a deeper
So,
voice.
How does this voice sound?
Just a little bit.
My name is Akira. My name is Akira. My name
Because
is
it is Xander.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, he's 16? Okay, my
Today
bad,
is
my
May
bad.
20th, 2026. My name is Akira. My name is Akira. My name is Akira. It's nice to meet you. My name is Akira. It's nice to meet you.
That sounds right. All right, let's go back. He is 16. Okay, there we go. Fixed
My
it.
name
Is real world Akira related to anyone on the island? No, he is not. Okay. He is quick. I mean, it really depends on how you play him. Let's see. His speech, more polite or honest? That really depends on your, on what you choose for his, dialogue, really. I'd say he's super quick because he's a phantom thief. I'd say he's mostly polite. Let's see. Energy is pretty flat, I'd say. He is... you say serious thinking? Yeah, probably. I think you're right. And definitely more on the normal side. All right. But he's super quick. Oh, whoops. All right,
My
let's
name
see
is
what this
Akira.
gets us. This gets us an ambitious rogue! I mean, you can't get more perfect than that for the leader of the Phantom Thieves, right? Intelligent, not afraid to show it, knowledgeable in a wide range of subjects. Yeah, no, this is perfect. This is perfect for Akira. And we are gonna put him right next to Yusuke. They can be neighbors.
Hey, you must be Madam Detective. It's nice to meet you. My name is Akira. I'm an ambitious rogue. My friends mean the world to me, but I also like to do things on my own.
Yeah, like how perfect
Thanks
is that?
in advance for
How
looking
perfect
after
is
me
that for Akira? How perfect is that for Joker? All right, first off, let's get you out of this goofy outfit. Let's get you in something. Do we really have anything? Yeah, let's put him in his staying low key outfit here. Yeah, he's not a fan of it. Sorry. Well, we can worry about that later. Alright, so I really want him to, meet people first and foremost. So, let's have him meet Futaba first.
Pardon me, could I have a moment?
And then we'll have him meet, Yusuke.
Nice to meet you, Akira. I'm Futaba.
The two glasses unite.
I say check the Chaos Emerald Ranch.
Akira's acting outgoing and sharing personal details, but being mindful not to overshare. This really is Akira! This really is our P5 Pro Tag! It's shocking how in character he is.
I had a fun time with Futaba. And
Yeah,
if
you
I'm
did.
being honest,
Yeah, you
it's
did.
all thanks to you, Madam Detective.
Now where'd Yusuke go? Get back over here, Yusuke. Alright, come here, buddy. I want you to meet him too.
You? Hello? It's nice to meet you. My name is Yusuke.
Hello there, Yusuke. I'm known as Akira.
Alright, we'll get all of them. We'll get all of them to get to know one another. Yusuke's feeling pretty proud of his encyclopedia knowledge of voice acting. What? We have 3 of the Phantom Thieves present and accounted for.
Thanks for that. I'm a lot closer to Akira now.
Fantastic.
Silent thought, right?
All right. Oh. Sonya's bored and wants some company. Okay, so sometimes you can force them together, and sometimes they'll interact. That's what I have been doing, just making them interact over and over again until something happens. But it is kind of luck based here, whether they get the cutscene or not. Usually I just get this they can't approach Gundam because it's awkward. May have to wait until one of them has like purple over their heads, which means they like need help with something. Yeah, you can see they've kind of improved a little bit because Sonya thinks about often and Gundam is still, it's complicated. So we're slowly making progress. We're slowly making progress here. Nope, okay. It's not gonna happen this time. Well, we'll try again. We'll try again later. If Sonya or Gundam has purple over their heads, we'll definitely get the other one to help them out. For now, though, let's see. Yeah, we can do a sprinkler. That's fine. And let's see. We'll go ahead and throw another me in here. We'll go ahead and throw Charlie in here. Just making sure that no one needs anything. Oh, Vincent. Vincent is watching Samidare. Uh-oh. Samidare, be careful. Uh-oh.
I just can't.
Have you tried not doing that?
Okay, that is very Vox-like advice. Is like, have you tried just not doing that?
I vow to return the favor one day.
What a relief. You're okay.
Yeah, I bet you're so relieved, Vincent. You know, out of everyone here, aside from Sonic, I would say that people need to be most concerned with Samidare. Alright. Can we maybe do it? Nope. Okay. She's just gonna run away. Alright. Then let's go ahead and put Charlie on here. Alright, now I don't know how close I can get Charlie to, I don't know how close I can get this to look like Charlie without using face paint, because I'm really bad with face paint. Especially on here. But I will do my best to make it somewhat resemble Charlie. For now, I know that I can flip that around and give her a ponytail. No, not a high ponytail. She needs a low ponytail. Something like that might work. Or if there's something better that's already pre-made. I'm not sure. No, doesn't really look like it, does it? Doesn't really look like it. Hello, Fortnite fan! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to the investigation. Glad to have you here tonight. We are just playing a little bit of Tomodachi Life. Oh, this would be good for Vaggie, actually. That would be a good hairstyle for her if it was a little bit longer. Okay, yeah, I don't think... We'll have to go with this and then just give her a long ponytail. Might be the best we can do. Well, there is that bubbly one. She does have her hair tied in a couple of different places. That's more of a braid, though. Those are dreads. That's not gonna work. Let's just go with this. Let's go with this. This'll work. Okay, she has black eyebrows. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Glad to have you here. Always glad to have a fellow detective here. All right, she's got very bright blonde hair. I don't know if I can make the inside of her eyes yellow. Again, I may have to utilize some face paint here. But her eyes are definitely red. Welcome back, 14 Rings. We are attempting to make a facsimile of Charlie Morningstar from Hazbin Hotel as our next resident of the island. All right, her eyebrows need to be like way high up here. All right, so let's put her eyes up there. We'll give her some very thick eyelashes. Does she have? She does have under lashes, doesn't she? Maybe not quite that pronounced. All right, let's go ahead and give her black eyeshadow. That should help. She does not have any light in her eyes. Trying to stay accurate to the look here. She does have... Is it a dog nose that she has? It is kind of a dog nose, isn't it? Okay, here we go. This is more like what she's got. Okay, so her nose is up here. She's got a wide smile. I'm gonna put her nose further down. That does look a little weird. There we go. That looks a little better. All right. Her ears are not visible. She does have bright red cheeks. So that will help at least a little bit. Is there one with fangs? Yes, there is one with fangs. Okay, yeah, let's do that one. Let's do that one with the fangs. And all right. I'm going to attempt the face paint. But the problem is with the eyes, if I try to make, so if I were to do this, if I were to try and make her eyes yellow, I'm just kind of doing like a really crappy job because one, my controllers are being kind of funky tonight. Like, I can do that. I can make her eyes yellow like that. But the problem with that is when she closes her eyes, it's going to look very unnatural. But I can do it. I can probably do it. To make her look a little more like Charlie, if you guys don't mind the immersion breaking. Alright, so let me just kind of go in here a little bit. Of course, you guys know if we make Charlie Morningstar, we're gonna have to make Vaggie at some point. Yeah, so I can do this. I can do this. But it is gonna mess up the face. Okay, we're saying no face paint? No, we're not making Rosalina. I hate that Gundam and Sonia are not speaking, so I wrote out what I imagined him to say to her. I'm aware that I usually say this, Alright, I'm gonna try and read this like Gundam. Hang on a minute.
I am aware that I usually say this when I want company, but this time,
I truly mean it, my dear. All I require is silence and solitude. Please. There we go. It's it's no replacement for the OG voice actor, but I think I did a decent job. All right, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go without the face paint. We're just gonna go without. I think this is close enough to Charlie, don't you? I think this will work. Okay, she is pretty tall. She's very skinny. Very skinny. All right. So, Charlie.
My name is Charlie.
All right, she is female. She is a female-loving female. All right. Her birthday. When does she have an official birthday? And if not, when did Has-Been Hotel first premiere? Because that's what we'll go by. It says October 29th. I think that's when she... Oh, she's bi! Yes! I'm so sorry. She is bi. You're correct. Alright, we'll say October 29th. And I don't know what her age would be, so we're just gonna say that she's a grown-up.
My name is Charlie. It's nice to meet you.
Alright, her voice isn't...
May 20th,
That's
2026.
kind of close, but her voice isn't
My name is Charlie.
quite that high.
It's nice to... My name is Charlie. My name is Charlie. My name is Charlie. It's nice to... My name is Charlie. My name is Charlie. My name is Charlie. It's nice to meet you. My name is Charlie.
Ah, I hate that.
It's nice... My name is Charlie.
No, don't like it.
Charlie. My name is Charlie. My name is Charlie. It's nice to meet you. Today is... My name is Charlie. It's nice to meet you. My name is Charlie.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is good enough. Real world Charlie is not related to anyone. Alright. She is extremely polite. I would say she's fairly quick. Her energy is very varied. Thinking, is she more serious or is she more chill? I would say she's more serious. Just because she's always thinking about the hotel and how she can make things better. Yeah, I'm gonna say she's serious. So normal or quirky? What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking for Charlie? Normal or quirky? I mean, she literally bursts out in the song at any given moment. I'm gonna say she's more on the quirky side. Alright. Let's see what that gets us. That gets us a reserved perfectionist. That doesn't work. Well, we'll put her down and then we'll adjust her personality a little bit. Alright, so she is gonna go right here.
Nice to meet you. I'm Charlie. I'm a reserved perfectionist. I'm serious, particular, and pretty clever, if I do say so myself.
Not quite. Not quite. So let's adjust her personality a little bit. Alright, y'all are saying she's very quirky? Alright, let's change her to very quirky then. And see. Alright, that still gives us reserved perfectionist. Let's make her a little less serious. Just a little bit. Thank you for catching that, Maddie. A considerate daydreamer. Idealistic romantic, often has her head in the clouds, but finds a lot of great ideas up there. How we feel about this, guys? Yep, we got a bot. Maddie caught him. Good job, Maddie. All right, we're happy with this. All right, I'm happy with this as well. Let's go with considerate. Alright, and let's get her something nice to wear. Something red. Give her something nice and red to wear. What do we have? Well, we got a tracksuit. That's not quite what I had in mind. Do I not have just a plain red outfit for her? What do I have here in my dresses? I have a key-pow. Let's see if I can get her... Let's see if I can pick her up something. I can give her a basic... Well, she doesn't wear a dress, though. I mean, she does, but... Not all the time. She wears a pantsuit, mostly. Let's see. What can we put her in? We don't have a red pantsuit, unfortunately, for her. No, we can give this to her for now. Give her a basic red dress. Not the red dress from that one song, you guys know. But this will work for now. Alright, Charlie, go out and have fun. Alright, and let's see. Who else needs something? Oh! Actually, you know who we haven't added to the island yet that we really probably should have added by this point, and I'm kind of shocked that he's not here yet?
Hey, how about a game of Zoom quiz?
You guys should know from that description exactly who I'm talking about. But let's do a game first real quick.
Here's your first zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
Oh, now that's just cheating. It's a hot dog! I'm pretty sure it's a spirit.
The answer is... Spirit.
That's just Navi.
Next,
That's
your
just
second zoomed-in
Navi.
item. What do you think it is?
Oh, God. Profiteroles? Because I don't want
answer
candy
is-
corn that looks like that.
Profiteroles.
Ooh, that's a lot of chocolate
And
on there.
finally, the last zoomed-in
That
item.
actually looks really delicious.
What do you think it is?
Oh, God. Chocolate sundae?
The correct answer is...
Watch it be sauerkraut. No, it is a chocolate sundae. Excellent. I've always loved the photorealistic food in Tomodachi Life. All of it looks so damn good.
You won.
All right. And we've got a variety show. All right, I'll take that. Oh, but wait, more people are popping up with things that they need. All right, Gundam, what's up? He still got his chipmunk. He doesn't have a hamster yet, but he's got a chipmunk.
Good seeing you. My look is lacking a certain something. Can you get me some headwear that matches my current outfit?
All right, what kind of headwear would be good for him? Do we have any headwear that would be good for him? Well, I mean, we have a skull cap. Or a skull mask. We can give him a skull mask. Dude, we could totally put Skull on our island. I didn't even think about that. We could totally put Ryuji on our island. Let's give him... Let's see what we can get him. There really isn't much in the way of headwear that I would want to put on Gundam. You know what? Let's give him an eye patch. Why not? He's been like our costumey dress-up guy. This is the start of his pirate era. I was really hoping he would put it on the eye that has the scar on it, because that would have been great. Actually, I do have something else for you, dude. Okay, yeah, it didn't quite go over that well, but that's okay. Alright, oh wait, Kiko, you need something. Yes, ladies? What's up?
Oh man, Harane, did you hear about the chili?
I can't get over how small I made Kiko you!
But did you hear all the talk about Cinderay? Oh, yeah. I heard about that a while ago. But you know what? We never finished talking about saving the world. That discussion is different than the one we were having about art, right? Totally different.
It's just a showcase of all of the... It's a showcase of all the stuff that we've done. We do need to get him a scarf, you're right. Do we have a scarf? Oh, hang on. Charlie needs something.
Good evening. I want to eat something cold.
Having been in hell for so long, I can understand that. How about some ice cream?
Yum.
Yeah, she loves it. Okay, Charlie likes ice cream. Important safety tip. Okay, and then Futaba needed something, and then we'll add someone else to the island. I really don't have a high-tech interior for Futaba yet.
My room could use a new vibe.
I was afraid she was going to say that. All right. Well, what can I give her? I don't really have a computery set right now, do I?
Welcome.
Do I? I mean, I could give her the bookworm set.
Thank you. Please come again.
If we're making Vaggie for Charlie, why not Charlie's dad too? We might add Lucifer as well. Down the road. But I have somebody else in mind that I want to add real quick.
Yeah, this is different. Thank you.
Because like I said, there is somebody whom we have neglected to add to the island that really should be here by now. Alright, let's just go ahead, and I'm not gonna say a word. I'm sure you guys will figure out very quickly who I'm adding. Really, no one should be surprised by this. No one should be surprised by this. It's Larry! How dare you! No, we need more than that. We need more than that. We need more than that. No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Get back here. Get back here. Yes, we have to. We have to. We have Phoenix. We have Phoenix. We've got to have Miles. We've got to have a Miles. Okay, those eyes are huge. Alright, let's, no, actually, having them close together is okay. We'll make his eyes gray. Yes! It's time. We've got to get the gay lawyers together. They've been apart for too long. They've been apart for too long. It's time. It's time that we put them together. These idiots need to be together in every universe. Including right here on Super Geek Island. Alright, let's shrink that down a little bit. And I think I'm gonna make the eyes a little bit more... Maybe not quite that. There we go. I think that works a little bit better. Alright, give him... pointy nose. A little bit bigger than that. Alright, give him a frowny face. Yeah, there we go. An unimpressed little smirk. That's not what I meant to do, but that actually kind of works for him. All right. Let's bring his nose down a little bit more. And then we'll give him some lines under his eyes. Okay, there we go. And don't forget the ears. Or maybe a little bit higher. There we go. There's our boy. There's our boy. There's our stupid gay lawyer. All right, he's just a teeny bit taller than Phoenix is. All right, there we go. It's about time. It's about time we put him on here.
My name is Miles.
All right, male, because there is no heterosexual excuse for Miles Edgeworth. All right, his birthday, I'm going to say, is March 2nd. And we're going to say 35. I think that's about the same age I made Phoenix.
My name is Miles. It's nice to meet you.
All right, let's slow down his
Today is
speech
May
a little
20th.
bit.
My name is
Miles. It's nice to meet you. My name is Miles. My name is Miles. My name is Miles. It's nice to meet you. My name is Miles. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, this works.
Today is May 20th, 2020.
That works. He is related to someone on this island. He is absolutely Phoenix's partner. There is no two ways about that. All right. He is very polite. He is very serious. His energy is mostly flat, I'd say. He does get animated sometimes, but rarely. He is, I'd say, slow, works for him. And overall, he's definitely not, he is quirky, but not like in an understated way, you know? Let's see what that gets us. And that's gonna give us Reserved Observer. Self-sufficient, highly individual, doesn't show much outward emotion, but has a lot going on deep down. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. All right. And for Miles, I would put him right next door to Phoenix, but we'll have to settle for them being catty corner neighbors.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Miles. I'm a reserved observer. Yes, I'm having a good time. I just might not show it like everyone else. I'm looking forward to living here.
All right, there we go. There we go. And let's see, I've got to have a suit for you. I've got to, somewhere in here. Do I actually not? That's crazy. All right, well, I don't have an Amaranth suit for him, but I can at least put him in a red sweater. And that'll have to do for now. There you go, buddy. This is the most casual you're ever going to see Miles look. I promise. Oh, hello. Time flies, doesn't it? It seems like your Mies just arrived yesterday on Super Geek. Well, now that everyone is settled in a bit, it feels like a good time to celebrate how the island has grown. And we can do that by building a Ferris wheel! Oh, well, that's gotta be... Where are we gonna put our Ferris wheel, guys? Let's put it... I would like to put it back over here. Yeah, let's put it back here, and then I'm gonna move the restaurant and the photo shop and make a bigger place for the Ferris wheel. So I'm gonna need to clear a path here for a second.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island.
Because right now, no one can get to the Ferris wheel.
The safest and least scary of all amusement rides has opened on Super Geek. Residents are excited, quoted as saying, "I can't wait for this ride that I've been repeatedly assured is well maintained." Down upon my island from on high as I scream. Thanks for
Thank
watching.
you for that.
I'm
Thank
Luigi.
you.
Interrupt today.
Are we celebrating the opening of the Ferris wheel? Just look at Super Geek. It's become a world-class island. Your Miis are living such well-rounded lives thanks to the amenities you built for them. Keep up the good work!
And they'll surely reach happiness levels one could only dream of.
Yay! All right, hold on. Before we get too far into this, let's make sure that everybody can actually get to the Ferris wheel. All right, there we go. We'll just build a nice little path up there. I'll worry about decorating it and making it look nice later, but for now, oops. Dang it. Just one square. Thank you. All right, there we go. Now everyone can get to the Ferris wheel. Ferris wheel for all! No one's in a hot hurry to get on, but that's fine. Oh! Wait, we may have an opportunity. I'll bring someone. This might be our chance, guys. This might be our chance to fix things.
Something you need?
Yes, you. We need you, Sonia. Go and help Gundam.
What in the world are you doing?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but could you help me?
Okay, now hold still. Here we go.
This isn't going to immediately
does
fix
that
it, but it will go a long way into preparing the relationship.
You really helped me out there, so thanks. I guess.
Don't mention it.
It's complicated to hopes to make up. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. And speaking of people who need to meet up, where did Phoenix go? Phoenix, where are you right now? Okay, you're at home. Oh.
Hey there. I'm hungry.
All right. How about... Again, I don't have noodles. I don't have noodles that I can give them, or hamburgers. I do have other things I can give them. How about... There you go. How about you eat fancy tonight?
Yum.
Have a filet mignon. I treat my gay lawyers good. Yeah, you love it! Oh, he seriously loves it! Holy moly! Alright, let's see. No, I don't want to give him a ballet DVD. How about... Reach of a curtsy. Yeah, give him a swagger walk. There we go. That'll work.
Hold it. I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
All right. So, speaking of which, I have someone I would like you to meet. All right, let's have them meet. Hopefully it'll be love at first sight, but let's see.
Hold it. Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Phoenix.
You're Phoenix. I'm Miles.
All right, they're getting familiar with one another.
Sabo, Miles, in tap bonnet shoe Roxy.
Good, good.
You leave a jar
We're
over
getting
the
there. Yeah! Okay, not immediately love at first sight, but I'll take it. It needs time. You know, the lawyers need time to get to know one another. Relationships are complicated. All right, let's see. Sonia needs something. Let's check in on her.
Good evening. I should probably eat a vegetable.
A vegetable, huh? Does a chili pepper count as a vegetable? Or a habanero? I have all these peppers. Well, here's a corn on the cob.
Yum.
You know what would be really awful is if I gave that to Mondo. Hey, alright, she's a fan. Alright, well that cheered her up a little bit at least. I will work on getting Sonia and Gundam together.
Good evening.
Hi, Mario.
Got a sec? I want to chat.
I'm worried about this.
I'm curious about what the real me is like. What's one item you'd be surprised to find the real me using?
I'd be surprised to see the real Mario use... guys? What would Mario be... I would be surprised to see the real Mario use a plunger. You'd be surprised to see Mario use a plunger? Or you would be... Or would that would make sense for Mario to use a plunger because he's a plumber. Yeah, there you go. Myers has got it. Miles needs time to sort out his... Sorry, I'm leaning away from my mic for a second. Miles needs time to sort out his unnecessary feelings. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Though, you know, have we ever actually seen Mario use a plunger? I mean, in a Super Mario Brothers movie we have, because they are plumbers. I'd be surprised if the real Mario uses a fork. You know what? I actually kind of like... Because of all the pipes he goes through, we haven't actually ever seen him use a plunger before. And I think it would be funny. I think plunger might result in some funny dialogue. So let's go with plunger. Not plunger. Just plunger. Let's go with that.
Plunger? A plunger? Don't tell anyone, but I actually have one of those.
Alright, that works. That works. Alright, let's check in. Who else needs checking in with? Tia needs checking in with. Tia's got a game to play.
Hey. We could play no repeats if you're up for it.
Alright, let's do no repeats.
No
Then we'll
repeats.
check in with Dr. Facilier, and that might be it for tonight.
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie, French toast.
Green curry.
Green curry ceviche.
Tempura.
Chicken noodle soup.
Flan.
If I lose concentration for even a second, I'm gonna mess this up.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella, gyudon.
Chocolate gâteau.
It's a lot harder when it's just one me.
Apple pie.
Didn't we do pie already? Oh, that was pumpkin pie that we did.
Green curry.
Ah, gotcha!
Green curry is a repeat. Heh, that was fun.
There we go.
Congratulations.
So yeah, I definitely need to get to invest some time off of stream trying to get people to get to know one another better. I just don't want anyone to miss any moments between me's, you know? Because part of the fun of watching this game is the interactions with everybody. All right. What do you want, Facilier?
Do you have a sec? Could you take a photo for me?
A photo?
I'm thinking something carefree. Then let's find a spot for the photo shoot.
Okay, how about... We can't take photos here? What about... How about here on Villain Island? Yeah, you know what? Let's just get a shot of all of our villains together. I think that might be fun. Alright, we'll have Alistair here. We'll have Vox here. There we go! Fun times on Villain Island! Everybody say cheese! Everyone's already smiling! That works.
Well, thank you. Your artistic taste is incredible, Madam Detective.
All right, and that might be enough to get us another level up. All right, so one more level up, and then that will be it for tonight. Hi, Desi. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the 20 stream streak. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Let's do this. Let's do the painting. Yeah, I can see if there's let me see if there's somebody on right now who we can pop in and say hi to while we're wrapping things up here. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's anybody on right now. So tell you what, we'll try to raid tomorrow night, because it doesn't look like there's anybody on right now. But that is gonna do it for me for tonight. We will be back at it again tomorrow night, though. We'll be back at it tomorrow with Persona 5 Royal. We are returning from our summer break to continue our summer break, sort of. Hopefully tomorrow night you'll see what I mean by that. And remember, no streams this weekend. I will be back next Tuesday with another packed week of streams. So look forward to it, guys. Until then, this is Super Geek Girl signing off. Stay super, everybody, and I will see you guys tomorrow for Persona 5 Royal. Y'all have a great evening, and I'll see you then. Take care, everybody!